Hey everyone. How are we doing tonight? So, before we jump into game, that's why we're gonna keep the music on a little bit. Yeah. Last night was a pretty good Rollmaster session. I kind of want to talk about that real quick. Again, we haven't played a whole lot. Unfortunately, we keep missing weeks. You know, various things. Everyone's got things going on outside of playing a weekly game. So we haven't played weekly. And in fact, our last session was really about a month ago. However, in the Rollmaster game last night, all right, we're doing traveling. We're on a main highway road. I was rolling for random encounters, which was pretty cool. But the one non-random encounter that did happen, I guess I want to quickly detail what happened. So the party is adventuring from a major city to a smaller city, maybe a large town, right? They're carrying a box. This is their job. This is their quest. Deliver the box. They don't know what's in the box, but they know they're delivering it to the lord of the town over. You already got a clip. And so they don't really try to look in the box or anything like that. So that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But on the way, this is actually like day 2. They end up they see some people coming up behind them. 3 other travelers. And there's actually quite a few travelers they've seen so far, going both directions, merchants, all sorts of things. You know, there's nothing necessarily too sketchy about these people. They call out to them. They want them to, hey, if we're going the same direction, why don't we travel together? And so they do. But when it comes to the first night, thankfully, one of the players rolled quite well on their perception. And so they were able to wake up in the middle of the night, and they see the person who happens to have the box that they're, their job, that they're transporting to the next town over. They happen to see that person sleeping in their tent, and they hear some ruffling coming from that direction. And then they see a dark silhouetted figure sneaking out of the tent, and they wake up. And they come to find out that, the box has been stolen. That group of 3 is starting to leave. They start waking everyone up. Everyone gets woken up. Now, let me tell you, combat's going to happen, right? The party, the players, do not want their box to be stolen. They do not want to be thieved, right? So they're going to go assault the thieves. Now, in Rollmaster, it's very important to call out how dangerous combat actually can be. So, unlike, say, Dungeons & Dragons, when you get a critical in that game, you just roll double damage dice. You might not do double maximum damage, you just do some extra damage, and that's usually fine. In early game, it makes a bigger difference than it does in end game, that's for sure. In this game, though, criticals happen frequently. All right, they don't just happen on the max roll of a die. They can happen on a mid roll, right? But there are 5 tiers of criticals, and the higher the tier, the more severe the critical is. Like a low tier critical might legitimately be that enemy has taken an additional hit. That's really low. It might be that they have to parry. It might be that they get stunned. It might be that they get knocked down. The more critical tiers we go up, the more severe the criticals. They might lose an arm. They might get pierced through the heart. Something like that, right? So anyways, in this combat encounter, the fighter, the main tank of the team, they did not put their armor on. They wanted to go directly to the box, which makes sense. Now, they actually went and woke someone else up first who was a little bit further away, so they didn't really get into the combat in the first turn. The first turn was 2, we had a mage and a bard start channeling their spells. You have to charge, you have to prepare your spells, right? They're not instant cast. The higher level you get, the more available instant cast spells become for lower level spells. But, anyways, the person who lost the box is also our thief, right? And she comes running forward and she throws her shuriken and misses. And so she's a bit in range. The enemy team, they pull their weapons out, right? We've got like 2 swords, a short sword, and like a dagger, right? Well, they hold their ground. They don't just advance right away or anything like that. They're prepared, they're ready to go. The next turn basically comes around, and as it does, they end up getting to move more, they roll better initiative. They get to move first. Not all of them, one of them doesn't. People are moving, shifting a little bit, still preparing spells. The thief was again going to throw another shuriken. However, one of the enemies ran up to them. Music perfect. And they went to do an attack, but the way that this game works is you have to divide. So in D&D, you get to move, and you get to do an action, and you get to take a bonus action. You get 3 things every turn, right? And a reaction. But in this game, you have ability to do basically whatever you want. You have a percentage. Now, moving 5 feet might be like 5% of your action. That's great. Moving 50 feet might be 60% of your action. And it all depends on how, tall you are, your stride, and all that kind of stuff. But that's just one example. Sheathing a weapon or unsheathing a weapon is like 20% of an action. Okay, in D&D, that would have been a bonus action to unsheath your weapon. However, if you already had a weapon out and you wanted to swap, that would have been your full action in D&D. In this game, again, it's based on percentages, and you can kind of like build your thing any way you want. So anyways, one of the characters, one of the enemies, moves up to the thief, who wasn't ready for a melee attack, right? And they also get their attack ready. And when you make your attack, you also divide your attack percentage into offense and defensive bonus. This is how you parry in the game. And so, they had a pretty good split on the remaining activity, and they missed their attack. Now, right? I guess I also want to point out the way that the actions work in this game. In Dungeons & Dragons, or other similar systems, what happens is we all roll for initiative, and the first player or the first monster does their action. And then the next one, and then the next one. And finally it comes to your turn, and you decide, well, because these things happen, I'm going to do this thing. And you go over and do that thing. In this game, everyone declares their actions first. So the very start of the combat encounter, we go around the table, and every player says what they're going to do. We also then roll initiative. I also then declare basically what the enemies are going to do. So it's all declared, and then turn resolution happens in initiative order, right? And so the thief had wanted to throw another shuriken, but a person ran up on them and attacked them, missing, thankfully. But now they can't. They could potentially still try to throw their shuriken point blank range. It's probably not a good idea. They swap. So in order to swap, you use some of your percentage. It's actually 10% to cancel an action. Then they did 10% to shift, because they actually had their dagger in their other hand. So they shifted their weapons around, and now they were able to use an attack at 80% of their remaining action, which is pretty cool. They get a critical off. It's a pretty low critical. It was like +5 hits, and force the opponent to parry on next turn. And what that means, right, is on their next turn, they now will not be able to attack, and it's like a -25 penalty to doing anything for the most part. And they are only able to parry with, it's a percentage of their offensive bonus. Okay, great. So they're off balance, they're not able to attack. It's pretty cool. That's a low crit. A low crit can really turn the tide of battle, as we can see, because we made an opponent not be able to attack the next turn. But one of the other ones runs up to the mage. The mage was pretty close. The mage has a wand. It's a special family heirloom, and they wanted to get in close. They wanted to be in point-blank range, so they could put the wand basically right in to the person's chest and unleash the spell, and they would get like a pretty large offensive attack bonus on that if they could get it off. But again, they have to charge the spell. While they're charging, this is turn 2 of their charge, their preparation. Enemy runs up to them, strikes him. and actually does a low crit as well, but it was enough to bring them down. They actually went to -1 hits. In D&D, as soon as you hit 0, the switch keeps wanting to go to sleep. In D&D, when you hit 0, you start rolling death saves. Not in this game. In this game, when you hit 0, you're not dead, you're just unconscious. And in order to die, more attacks need to happen to you. It's not that big of a deal. We didn't even have to worry about it because they didn't get hit again or anything like that. You'll just regenerate your hits, or you can have healing from magic or other means to get back up. But the fighter who goes rushing in with his sword drawn, without the armor on, I was afraid of this, because here's the thing, when you don't wear armor, which the mage wasn't, when you don't wear armor, you're actually harder to hit, because you don't have anything weighing you down, so you're able to, like, dodge easier, right? You're quicker, you're more mobile. But if you do get hit without armor, it's more severe. You're going to take more hit point damage, right? You're going to get heavier criticals right off the bat. Whereas if you're wearing armor, it's actually, you're going to get hit easier if you're wearing really heavy armor. You're just not going to be able to get critical that often. And so, yeah, you're going to take 5 hits, you're going to take 2 hits, you're going to take 3 hits, but you didn't lose a limb, you know, stuff like that. He came in and he rolled a very large number, which resulted in a pretty good hit count with a critical, all right? Not a bad critical either. But so here's how the criticals actually work. So you roll for your attack to see if you hit, and this is your offensive bonus minus the defensive bonus of the enemy and all of that. He got a really good hit with crit. Now, you roll again for the crit. And when you roll again, you roll on the crit table. And there's the first roll tells you which crit table and which severity of the crit it is. And it was pretty high because he rolled an open-ended critical. What does an open-ended critical mean? It means when you roll, this is a D100 system. When you roll a 96 to 100, you roll again. If you rolled a 96 to 100 again, you would roll again, but he only did it once. So he got a very high number with a pretty high number on the second roll. You add them together, you look at the crit chart, and he did it was like plus 15 additional hits. And then there was some other little thing that was listed in there. Didn't matter. I foreshadowed this. Because he pierced the enemy through the armor, through his heart. Directly through the heart. The next line, right? The next line says, foe dies instantly. Yeah, kind of like a flurry rush. Foe dies instantly. And then, the next line, this is really funny. 25% chance weapon is stuck in foe. It's like for 2 rounds. We rolled that. Nope. Sword slid right back out. So these thieves were not prepared to fight to the death. They prepared to defend themselves, right? They were probably going to try to do something and get away. Or scare off the players or something. But almost immediately in the combat, we had one of our players go down, not seriously injured, but go down. And then we had someone else come in, extremely hard hit, heavy hit, crit through the heart, killing one of them. They're done, basically. At this point, the thieves don't have any wish to make the money in exchange for more of their life, right? And not only that, but our bard then got their spell off at the end of that turn on one of the other combatants, which is Calm Song, which means that they can't even attack now as long as the bard is channeling that spell. And they can kind of channel it as long as they want to, as long as they don't get interrupted. So they were done. Unfortunately, that is basically where our night ended. There was a little tiny bit that happened after that. It really ended with the thief going, I'm going to open that box. And I was like, cliffhanger. So that was really fun. I'm really happy with the system. It's a crunchy system. There's a lot of different things that modify different stuff, right? It's way more, I'm going to say it's more complex than 5th edition D&D. There's a lot more going on. your armor affects so many different things, and it affects your attack rolls and your defense rolls and just everything, right? It's I'm gonna say it's like maybe slightly more realistic, but that's not even really the right term. It's not more realistic. It's yeah, great fun, tense fight. You're right, it was. Now, as the DM, I do not want to kill players, right? I do not want total party wipes to happen or anything like that. But I do stress that the worlds and the games that I create are dangerous, and we had, like in my last D&D game, we lost multiple characters, right? And it's not my fault. It's not the player's fault. It just happens, right? It's a lot of times it comes down to the dice rolls, and I think that adds a lot to the gameplay. But every time a player dies in one of my campaigns, I'm nervous. I'm worried for the players. I don't want it to happen. And I will always make sure that those rolls are out on the table, right? We don't want to fudge things. We don't want to cheat them. I don't want to fudge the roll and go, oh, it missed, right? Because that also robs them of the party development moment of losing a player and all that kind of stuff as well. Got my tea. It's a decaf Earl Grey. Want a little bit of a pick me up. I'm tired. But when the warrior, the fighter, ran in without his armor, I'm going, oh no, this is gonna be real bad, because him having the armor and being the main target, if he can like position himself correctly, is a pretty big deal. It really prevents the rest of the party, who are a lot squishier, from getting hit. And if he's got the ability to get a severe critical, higher chance of a severe critical, it really changes things up a lot. It really can. Also, the game wants you to like really pay attention to tactics and positioning, because while it might be difficult for your character to go directly in and hit someone one-on-one, it's a lot easier to flank them, right? So there's actually, I'm not gonna remember the terms exactly, but there's like side flank, something, and rear flank. There's actually 3 different sections, because the game, while the game doesn't tell you, and maybe this is a thing because it's made in the 80s, maybe this was more standard in the early 80s when this came out, it intends you to play on like a hex grid. So on the hex grid it makes sense. So that's session story time with Merc. I'll probably keep going with more of these little things. I don't know if we'll talk about full story unless people are interested in that. We can go more in depth on who the characters are and what their goals are and that kind of stuff. But I really wanted to share that one combat and how quickly one roll can change everything. Because up until that, it was looking bad for the party. They'd already lost one member. Well, one went down. This music is from Loop Hero, which I haven't played now since it came out. That might be a thing that we do one of these nights as well, because that game's a lot of fun. The music is the best part, though. Well, I don't know if I'd say it's the best part. It's a great part. Okay, our goal today is to do some depths explorations, okay? We have all these X's on our map, and I think we should probably go find a few of them. Let's grab my controller. We can do a little bit of looking around. We can do I guess we're zoomed out as far as we can go, which is unfortunate because we can't see the whole thing, but we have a couple down this way, plus this one. So I'm looking for what is like the largest concentration of these X marks, and it's down here. So I think we're maybe gonna warp over to Kakariko and then start heading southeast and hit that one and keep going from there. Boom, boom, boom. My expectation, which could be totally wrong. That sounds really loud. My expectation, which could be totally wrong, but is every single one of these X's is going to be a piece of gear. We going to switch views? Soon. Soon. Real soon. I am just finishing the tea first. Effin' Steffin, how you doing? Hey, did you solve the lightning riddle? Oh, well, not really riddle, but the little puzzle that you were doing earlier? You just missed it. I was giving my Rollmaster tabletop RPG session recap from last night with a pretty cool critical of a sword through the heart ending ending one of the villains. You did. You finished it? Nice. Nice. I really want to go back up there and do that as well, but I think I'm going to wait until I get the 4th sage before heading back up there. You can see right now, the plan for today is to do some depths, and in fact, we don't have a whole lot of depths explored as it is right now. So we have got quite a few different of these X marks, and we're gonna go to Kakariko, and then start heading southeast, and hopefully get all 3 of those today, and then who knows what? We'll do something after that as well. The last thing that we did, though, however, I believe, was turn in the final quests up here at Goron City. Yes, I think we're gonna look around Goron City real quick just to make sure that there isn't any quest that we want to do right before we leave, and then that'll be it. Almost done with the tea. Almost done. All right. I am ready to go. So say goodbye to Popsky. He'll be back. That was an accident. Wrong buttons. All right, so you can see here, we had really, honestly, just finished the dungeon, and here we are up in town. So let's go ahead and talk to some people real quick. Oh. I remembered something about that other Zelda. When we were mining marble rock roast on the north side of Death Mountain, she said something kind of funny. She told me not to go near the Lizard Lakes, but she didn't say why. Bit surprised to hear the words Lizard Lakes coming out of you, Craw. Don't much hear about them lakes these days. I still recall an old nursery rhyme about them. One brother hunts what the other brother hides. 2 lizards fighting over what's inside. Hey, we were actually inside one of these lizard caves already. Not everyone knows this, but the Lizard Lakes are also called the Lizard Brothers. I searched high and low for them back in my younger years. Always thought treasure must be there somewhere. Then, on my hunt, Death Mountain blew its top. It was covered in lava before you could say boom. Boy, I'd forgotten all about my search for the lakes. That's it. Talking about this has me all worked up. It's been a real long time, but I'm ready to start the hunt again. Best place to start looking is halfway up Death Mountain. My hunch, way back when led me to the north side. There's a Yonoboko dig site there, too, so we can hop in a minecart and get cracking. Oh, like his back. Cracking his back. My aching back. Heading back to Street Fighter 6 here soon. Makes sense, Darth. Makes sense. A Yoda impression. Bluto needs a chiropractor. He might. He might. Let's take a quick peek at these, right? So the lizard lakes are here. And this was the one that we went in, right? Because we actually went in this cave, and now that we see the cave, it's not even checked off. So that's sort of interesting, right? The one hides what the other desires is what we came up with. So that's kind of interesting too. Do we want to do those now, or do we want to move on? That's the real question, because we don't know what's going to be there. It could be cool. It could be awesome. Or it could be a diamond. We got another quest here even.
Savak.
Savak. Oh, sorry. Savak, in his expression where I'm from, it means good day. Although kids these days shorten it to Sava. I'm Ramella. I'm a jeweler from Gyarados town in southwestern Hyrule. The ore that Yonoboko handles are high quality, so I always travel here to procure them. But at the moment, there aren't any available here. I don't suppose you have any amber, do you? I do. I have a lot of amber. Lots and lots of it. I'll buy 10 pieces of amber for 200 rupees. Done. Sarkso is another expression where I'm from. It means thank you. Is these days shorten it to Sark. That was very helpful. I'll buy ore from you anytime. Though keep in mind that I'm often looking for different ore at different times. So check in with me every so often to see what I'm looking for. We have, like, lots of different ore. Let's sort it by type. Take a quick peek. In case we want to trade more of it, right? We've got 12 ruby, 29, 29, 40, 64 amber, and we just traded a lot. Bunch of luminous stone. The luminous stone! You know, in Breath of the Wild, I remember luminous stone being highly desirable, but we haven't found a single use for it yet. Gotta be used for something, right? And we got lots and lots of flint. This one's an interesting quest, you say. The lakes? Maybe we start there? Oh, geez, I don't know. If we start there, though, it's just going to significantly delay our depths exploration. So I'm gonna make the call and say, nope, let's go to the depths. You found a use for the luminous stone. Okay, something towards the south. That's that'll be enough for me. We'll check that out at some point. All right. That's it. We're done there. So we're gonna take one real quick pit stop. I know I said we were ready, but we're actually gonna go up to the TotK lab so that we can unlock our travel medallion. Once we get that unlocked, we're going to the depths. In fact, we could actually dive into the depths over here. Right? There is a dive spot just to the west of us a little bit, right? I think there is. I think there is. What's happening? Oh, okay. It's the first time we've left the town since we got the Sage ability. Yep. Perfect. We are also out of the fire zone, so we are going to switch back to our non-fiery equipment. Good. Oh, wait a second. This is the wrong place. Right? No. Is it the wrong place? I don't even remember. Okay, no, we're good.
Hey.
Yep, travel medallion. Please add that. Who wouldn't want to travel instantly? I will need my travel medallion prototype, which is at the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. Oh, wait, do I detect the unmistakable odor of my old home on you? What? Then you already have it. Good job, that will do the trick. Come on, hurry up, let me see your pearl pad. Oh. Now, give me just a moment. Ta-da-da-da! Hold on. We can do that better. Oh, Did you hear it? Hold on. Is my desktop audio muted? My desktop audio is muted. We'll do it again. I've added that to your key items, so you'll never lose the ability to use it. If you want to be able to travel instantly to your favorite spot, just stand there and set up a travel gate by using that. Then at any time, you can zip right there by selecting that very spot on your map. Easy, right? I wonder what I could do if I had even more data, however. Can we upgrade it? I suspect I could add 2 more gates. Yes, then it'd hit maximum capacity. 3 in total. We can create a link between the Purapad. For that, you need 10 map data locations. We probably have that already, right? Oh. Yes, very good. Let's see. We'll finish the first one. Let's talk to him again. Travel medallion. What? You've got the data? Hurry up and let me see that Purapad. Of course we have the data. We're expert data collectors. I added that extra 1 to your key item, okay? I could add 1 more. Need 15 map data locations, which we may have that already too. Right? You can get map data registered on the Purapad at each Skyview tower. Oh, okay. I see. So we're leaving already. Sure are. Let's take a quick look at our map real quick. There's 1, 2. We're gonna count the towers. 3, 4, 5. We got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we just had enough. So then 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so we need the rest of the Skyview towers to get the next portal. Good. Good to know. Good to know. All right, let's take a quick peek to see where the depths hole is. Thought there was one in range from up here. I could be mistaken though, because I'm not seeing one. I'm probably mistaken. There's one of the dragons over there. No, I'm not seeing one. If we just take a quick peek at our map, there's one way up there. Okay. That's further away than I want to go, I think. So... teleport. If I hit the right button. Gotta hit the right button. Very important. Critical, some may even say. So having backup in combat, what's the benefit of having each of the Sage Vows active all the time? You can use their ability. Other than that, I don't know. I don't think there is a whole lot of benefit for it. I don't see a reason not to have them out, though, either. So we just sort of left them out. So they're available. You know what we're going to try, Darth? We're going to try out the fan bike that you talked about. I think we can build it right up above us here. Oh, we're gonna do it. If I can climb without losing all my stamina. Stamina is fully maxed out as well. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Register the design for auto build? No, nope. I haven't made it yet. So we're gonna do that right now. I think there's gonna be fans here. Alright, what do we have? There's the fans. And if I remember correctly, it was just 2 fans and a control stick, right? So... Alright, let's see. This was gonna be at an angle. If I remember correctly, it was kind of at this angle. I'm gonna see if I can just set it there. Perfect. And then this sort of goes there, right? I'm totally building this off of my memory. But that's kind of what it looked like, wasn't it? You can tell I'm building it off of memory. Whoa! What just happened? What just happened? We fell. That's okay? I don't think that's exactly how it was. I think there was a little bit more space. That happens even when you build it right. Okay, I'm not really sure what happened. We'll be figuring that out. Ooh, we got enemies. What weapon? This is almost broken. Sure, we'll use it up. There we go. That's an alright weapon to hold us over for a little bit. Awkward to steer. I wonder if we can, like, add a third fan to it to make it more stable or something. Maybe that's all it needs. Here. Trying to figure out how to attach this just a little bit better. It's not like that, that's for sure. We're starting over. We're starting over. No, that's the wrong direction, isn't it? I kind of want it like this? That feels like way too big of an angle, doesn't it? Hold up. Popping open the Discord. We're going to take a look at it. It's attached the edge of the fan, not the very back. That should be enough of a clue. Yeah. Now I'm looking at the thing here. So if we attach this like right here, that starts it off. And then we kind of want this to be at the same angle, right? So if I just kind of like get it in there like that. Well, maybe not exactly like that. Okay, so we're at the edge of the fan. We attach. It's kind of even. And then this one goes in about right there. No. It's hard to get the depth perception right, is what I'm finding here. Okay, right there. The back one is still a little off, isn't it? But maybe that's okay for the moment. We're in a bad spot. I'm gonna like lift it up out of here real quick. Because I'm assuming we can't fly it up a hill. That would be ridiculous. And when I say hill, I mean like a cliff almost. Actually, I'm also trying to figure out how we get to where I want to go, and I think we just totally went the wrong way. We really want to go like back up. Hold up, hold up. That's a really long drop off because we're trying to head in this direction. The way I'm looking right now, we're the wrong way entirely. Uh-huh. I want to see, so if we wanted to make this auto build, how much does it cost to make it? 9? 9's not too bad, right? You know, if we're down here in the depths fighting enemies, we'll get 9 quickly. Yeah, we're in such a bad spot. I don't think I can get out with it. Let's head back up here. Now then, for your bike, Darth, do you ever try to build onto it? Attach like a turret or anything? I have some of those capsule items, and I'll tell you, I've been interested in building something like that for a while. Not that I've done it. That's what I say here. We're actually going this direction, so I like totally went the wrong way. I was just like trying to feel it out to see how it worked. And I wasn't expecting to fall and flip down the mountain. I've only ever watched a blight, or attached a blight, or bright bloom. Yeah, that's also a great thing to attach to those things, right? All right, so we're gonna go here. You know what? Let's land down here. I wasn't planning to do this, but I see the large pose, and I can't skip them. We can also drop down there, I guess, and purchase some more of the crystals. So we will. Gonna buy all of that. Then we're gonna buy all of this. Perfect. Back. What did you miss? Well, we tried making we tried making the bike, and then we promptly got ourselves yeeted off of a mountain. We'll be doing more of that shortly, but before, we're gonna check out what's here. I think we might take one of these things. I don't really like this one. We're gonna take the one next to it. Just need to get over there or we're not gonna get hurt. Okay, perfect. Oh, but this is so slow. Everyone should get mountain yeeted at least once. Maybe. We hit an explosive barrel that I wasn't paying attention to. Alright, this is not the way to travel. It's too slow. And I feel like this thing is also not the way to travel. It's not slower, though. Good sign. But it also can't go up. Oh, we'll, Oh, we're in the depths. What am I doing? What am I doing? We need the light gear. So on the way to the X, we're also going to find any of the light trees and activate them. Nope, not by type. We want most used. Thank you. We should also, you know, spend a little bit of time getting Poes. And we should probably go back to the it's the Bargainer, right? Shrine, the Poe that's in Lookout Landing, because we could figure out where one of the other Poes are at and hopefully get more of the cool Blight set. Look at this, there's a ledge up here. We're landing. Huh. Is this worth climbing? Part of me feels like no. The other part of me feels like absolutely. Good old bipedal locomotion, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going somewhere, right? It's going up to Blight, though, is the problem. Big old Blight hole. We're relatively high up here, though, so I think we're gonna climb up this. See what we can see. You know, it might just totally be me, but I feel like the camera's super zoomed in for some reason. Of course our bow was almost broken. Of course! I'll take the Zonite, thank you very much. I guess I'll also take that Soldier Broadsword. And we're gonna attach Talon onto it. Make it a little bit better. Ooh, we have one of the weapons over here. We'll make a pit stop there just to see what it is. Spear. Traveler Spear. We're gonna leave it. I will mark it though. I feel like they're always worth marking. Light route to the left. There is. It's way to the north, though, and we are headed this direction. So I don't want to go there. Unless you saw one way closer that I've just totally ignored, which could be the case. And not being able to see really confuses your navigation. Goes our bow. Like, if we're gonna keep heading in this direction, looks like we have a big cliff to deal with. Let's pull out the extra durability one, since most of this is utility at the moment. Yeah, like, look, this is giant cliff. Not a fan of that. There is a big Poe over that direction. Maybe we should start heading that way and go around this cliff. That didn't help us out too much. And see, thank you, thank you. I don't know why I'm climbing this. Mostly because we can. Oh, but we can't get to the very top. Okay. You know, I didn't really think about this, but there might be some impassable, like, mountain wall areas. Like, this could, right here, be impassable. Maybe in order to get down here, we have to go around this way or something. Bomber, how do I forget about this ability? How do I forget? And we got a Poe. I don't know how I forget about it. It feels like I shouldn't be forgetting about it, but I am. Yup, we're not scaling that. We're not scaling that. Yeah, you got my back. Without you, we would be, we'd be below things. Can you imagine that? We would be below things. Can't see, can't see, can't see. Wall. I think there's wall all right here. I'm not a fan of. There's that light route over there. It's to the north, though. It's not the direction I want to go, but I probably will go that way. Weird plant. I hate that. If you slide off of something, you lose whatever you were throwing. It's so much further to that light route than I think we might realize. You know, I also only have 110 arrows. I feel like we have unlimited arrows because we get them all the time, but 110 actually feels a lot less than I was expecting. Also, do you see that light over there? That is clearly a robot of some kind. We should probably check it out. Oh, do you know what it is? It's one of the large robots. Oof, there is a big ledge right there.
Yeah.
Hmm. So dark. I don't think I've ever played a game that's like this before, where you're just in pitch darkness, lighting your way slowly to the next spot, unable to see the wall 5 feet away from you. Cool. Ooh, ooh, look at this thing. Hold up, let's use one of the giant seeds, and we're gonna shoot further. Light up, hopefully, the backside. Yeah, it's one of the big construct fights. Let's see, hold on. Camera, what are you? You are a construct 2. Okay. I think we'll do it. That sounds like a good encounter. Wouldn't mind getting more of it lit up, but I think we got most of it lit up. And in fact, the side that we want to be on is this side, because we don't want to be in that gloom. Let's get this one ready, because we're going to need it. And then what weapon will we use on it? Not this one. The problem with this sword is, like, I'm never going to want to use it. This sword is, like, a unique relic. I think we use this one because we're going to actually get a new Flux Core 2, right? So we'll, actually, let's use this. We've already started using this. It's slightly broken. So here we go. Yeah, put it on display somewhere, right? I already know right now, like, we're going to be able to, in our house, put up weapon displays. I just know that's a thing. So... What? What? How did I miss it? Where are you at? Oh boy, I can't see it. That's not good. Is it above me? It's above me! You know, we had this happen before where it was so far above that we couldn't ascend. I can't ascend here either. That's not a good sign. I caught one. Oh, wait. He's gonna pull it back up, right? Not in the way I wanted him to. I've got an idea, though. We're gonna grab the next one. And then we're going to reverse time on it. There we go. The stupid everything's gray. I hate that. No, don't drop your stuff in the gloom. Dropped all the stuff in the gloom. All of it. What a jerk. Fun. Alright, I think for the most part we can pull it out, right? I just didn't want to pull out all the little stuff, so we're good. Oh, I can't pull that out though. We can't grab this. He's just running around holding the club above his head like a toddler. You're not wrong. Yeah. Nope. Don't do it. Okay, we're good. Let's see. What do we want to put this on? What do we want to put it on? It's one of these guys, right? So we have one already. We happen to have a strong Zonite longsword. That's what it's going on right there. 40. 40's not too bad. Definitely take that. Alright, we should be able to, I would think, see another one of the light trees, right? From over here? Soon? Like, how can it be so far away? Looking around. You know, I didn't think about this, but what if there's stuff underneath this platform? Like, what if there's a singular entryway around it somewhere? Kinda neat. Not seeing one. I don't know that I want to run around the whole thing either, because there probably isn't anything. Okay, well, we're headed this direction. Let's shoot another bright spot. Okay, next destination obtained. Oh, map. We need to go southeast now. We're actually headed the wrong direction. Shoot. I see like a big wall up this way. There might be a way up here though. A little bit of a path, it looks like. Yeah, okay. Hose, we'll grab them. Another weapon. Cool, we'll check it out, see what it is. I don't know, that spot right there just looked weird. Doesn't it? It looks weird.
Yeah.
Ooh, a Knight's Claymore 24. That's really good. I think we're gonna want this weapon there. What do we drop? Probably like the Lysol club here. Yeah. Gone. but not forgotten. Now it's forgotten.
Yeah.
Ooh. We want to go that way, but we kind of can't. Not easily. There's definitely right here a tree. I guess we climb up over there. It is what's happening.
Yeah.
Could probably climb up this thing and then run on it. The light route over there, but it's quite a ways away. Aiming to throw it far, and there's a there's a wall right there. This is like such a weird angle because it's also. There we go. You know, these things right here, the roots, right? We've seen those roots before, and I really, really wonder if there's a way to destroy them.
Yeah.
Don't eat my light. That's okay. I'm not headed that direction, so. Whole bunch of them down there.
Yeah.
Yep, we're gonna keep going this way. You know, if we, like, stumbled upon some really crazy story thing down here, that would be nuts.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the top right here. I see it. The end is in sight for this little bit of a mountain. Game! Come on! Oh, I could see, right, that gloom over there. I was not expecting it to be a little tiny hole that we saw through. Ooh, wait, what's that? Have we been there? I don't think we've been there. Is that where our X... No, that's like straight over here. Maybe we have been there? I'm not sure. Our X mark spot, however, is in this general direction of which we're looking. Okay. Floating stone would be great. Take a stamina break. You're right. You're right. I kind of wish that the floating stone on a shield actually did something. Whoa! What is this? An 8-fold long blade with attack up +8? When wielded by a proficient fighter, it cleaves wind and creates vacuum. I really, like, it's a small thing, but if we could put text on here, that would be amazing. You know, like that game Monster Sanctuary. Uh-huh. I think we're gonna drop our Lysol Spear for it. We really don't have any bad weapons. Actually, no. We're gonna drop the Cannon Club because I don't really like it. Bye. Goodbye. It cleaves wind and creates a vacuum. It may suck enemies in. We'll have to play with it. We'll find out for sure. This is the angle. Okay. wall. That's a wall. Oh, there's a mine spot. I can do a little bit of mining. We don't have a whole lot of stuff to mine with, honestly, but I think we'll use this one. Nice, for Zonite. I haven't made another one of the bike things to try it out yet because we're kind of climbing. It wouldn't be very useful for us at this moment. All right, I see a little bit of light up here. Oh. Neat. We found a spot where I could make another one of those bikes. Sure. Hey, you know, maybe we should be marking these things on our map too. What kind of an icon would we use to denote a craft section? Crafting. Maybe this. Maybe star? I'm gonna do that one. That denotes crafting. Okay. Go ahead and auto hand this. Okay, let's try not to just crash immediately this time. You're half expecting to see Addison. If we saw Addison, I would just probably laugh a lot. Okay, I'm gonna favorite this thing. That way we have it forever and ever. How much further do we gotta go? Oh, not that way. We gotta go... We gotta go right over there where there's another weapon. Okay, so that's where we're headed. And of course, we get enemies. Of course we get the enemies. Oh, what? That shouldn't have hit me. I dodged. Okay, we'll take the Zonite. I don't mind getting that at all. I think it's not built right yet. I think we're still slightly at an angle or something. It's not going so well. What is this one? A soldier's claymore? We might leave that one, but again, we mark. What do we got here? We got some pillars? There's something up there. There's something up there. Oh, hey, check that out. Right there. Got multiple weapons. Okay. And then that's got to be Yiga. Right? Probably. I'm leaving the bike. I haven't gotten it down yet. Actually, we might go back for it, because it depends. I think we're going to climb, though. Traveler's Spear, Soldier's Claymore, and another Traveler's Sword. Not terrible. And then look, there's another one right there. Hey, that looks like one of the 8-fold long blades, doesn't it? Sorry if that was bright. I can't control that. There's another one right there. Why are there so many? Gonna be bright again. Close your eyes. Okay, we're good. I mean, the location we're going to is up there. This is where we're headed, right here. A light up that direction. That's where we're headed. But I can't lie to you that I'm not intrigued by why we have so many of these weapons over here. They're all, I mean, not all. These ones aren't up here. But they're all sort of facing a direction, aren't they? Definitely Yiga. We see the Yiga sign now, clearly. Oh, there's a couple enemies down there. I'm not trying to hit one of the enemies, but... No, we didn't even get close enough to. Okay, I mean, I don't really have a huge interest in going there. There was something right here, right? Oh, it's a bat. It's flying around. It's a bat. Okay. I don't think I care to go down and check those weapons out. Because we're right where we are, we can get over here and then fly over the secluded Colosseum. Well, Darth, if you're still around, we found one. Still around, we have found one. So the X mark spot has led us here. Let's throw a giant one down there. I'm guessing that's our chest right in the middle. Yep, that's our chest. So clearly, right, we drop down there, and then enemies start spawning in, and we gotta take them out. It's also very possible that we're going to be trapped in, doors shut, and all that sort of thing. Light on that back wall. Man, that did not go as far as I thought it was going to. Clearly like an entryway, I think, on this side. I was trying to get it up in there. If I get there. So, like, I wonder if we're supposed to drop in or not. Supposed to come in through, like, a main entrance, which I'm kind of guessing is this direction. This place looks trappy. Yeah, no, this place looks very dangerous. I'm sure that's the main entrance. It just feels like it. I'm gonna drop in, though. Not to the very middle. We're gonna drop in and then fly down a little bit. Oh, I see some enemies. Can you see them? They're hard to see right here. Right to there. You know what I don't have a whole lot of? Blight repairing food. That could be real bad for us. How many, like, portable pots do we have? Maybe we got 13. Maybe we do a little bit cooking before we go down there. That sounds like a safe option, doesn't it? And we've never used one of these. We'll see how it works. Oh, and it, like, okay, pick it up. I want to put it, like, right over here. And it's just lit. That's kind of neat, right? I think it's kind of neat. Let's see. So, go to our materials and sort it by type, and let's look for the Dandelion. Have right here. We got 69 of them, right? We have a lot. What recipes do we have? We have the sunny veggie porridge, but we're not going to have much milk. It looks like if we use one, we're going to get 3 blight hearts back. 3 blighted hearts. So let's just make some random stuff. I don't think it's going to matter too much what we have. I'm going to actually use 2 in this recipe, though, with meat and salt. Okay. Whoa, wait, it only works for one meal? That was unexpected. Alright, let's try to get this in there. Didn't quite get it in there. Astro's here! We're about to do something really cool. One and done is what it was, and I wasn't a fan of it. Okay, this is clearly a viewing platform of sorts. And the path in here is buried. Look at this. 4 enemies right there. You know, this looks like a Colosseum. Yes, it popped up. It told us this is the secluded Colosseum. Yeah, you can see on the map. We are down this way, southeast of Kakariko. So we were going to the first X mark that for today, not the first one we've ever been to. And then the plan is to get down here and check these ones out as well. But I wasn't expecting a Colosseum here, so we're gonna do it now and see how it goes, I guess. Like, we're just gonna drop in and it's gonna, like, lock the doors behind us or something, I imagine. Right? Like, this looks like clearly a gate that's gonna come up. Maybe not. Hi there, guys. I like how you're standing perfectly in a line, just waiting for a trigger, a game trigger to happen. You've done one of these, as far 2 corner ones, similar to this. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know these were a thing. Alright, let's get close to the chest. Here we go. Oh no, it locked behind us. What? Fire breath. Wasn't prepared for the fire breath. Whoa! Don't be on fire. Oh, that killed him. Nice. Fire breath Lizalfo's horn. Yeah, I don't think we've seen one of them yet. A trap? No way. Yeah. Oh, ho, ho. He threw his weapon. Sucks to be you. Oh, they've got ice. Oh, hold up, hold up. How'd that happen? Oh, wait. This dude killed them both? I gotta loot. You gotta loot, right? Oh, give me your... See, like, this is the problem. I hate how you get the abilities from your comrades. Of course we did. We're gonna eat food after that hit. That was a pretty big one. That's way too much. Not very much. Perfect. The electric Lizalfo's horn. All my loot. Oh, no! Stay back! Turn that off! That's not fair! You gotta be joking me on that. When do you guys hit him? Hit him! He's got a big boomerang! Okay, we've broken one thing. We move to the next. I think we're actually gonna use this one. We clearly needed something more damaging for this guy. The Silver Lizalfos horn. Silver Lizalfos tail. It's like the first time we fought any of these guys. Did we kill that guy? We did not kill that guy. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Looks like we've got like one of each sort of on us here. His horn's really cool looking. Oh, ouch. Ooh. Okay, time to eat one of our foods here. We could either get the 3, but the one that we just made is way better. Yeah, the silvers are super tanky. Yeah, let's eat this food, right? Way better. 6 hearts back. You know, I didn't really think about this, but like maybe we should be wearing our other pants because they've got better defense. It's not a lot better defense, but it is some. Yeah, it's fine. We're fine. Get up. I knocked him over with the wind! I honestly wasn't even trying to do it. Okay, he's done for. We got ourselves a big boomerang. I love the boomerangs. Is there gloom defense armor? Yes. Yes, there is. I'll show it to you in just 1 second. Okay, this is used. Let's drop it and replace it with the unused one, right? Of course, of course. Total sense. Firetail, got it, got it. There's gonna just be a bunch of junk. I mean, they're junk weapons, right? Because they are nothing super interesting in here other than the boomerang. We could maybe drop something else for another boomerang, but I'm not feeling it. Making sure we didn't lose any more horns or anything on the ground, but it looks like we got about everything. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what's in the chest, and then we'll look at the gloom defense armor. Ravio's hood? The hood of a traveling merchant who had a bracelet that could turn the wearer into a painting. Wearing it increases your sideways climbing speed. It's a rather rare find. Turn them into a painting? Is this from A Link Between Worlds? I haven't played that one. I have played most Zelda games, but there are a handful that I haven't played, and that is one of them. It's a little ridiculous, I will say. Increases your sideways climbing speed. So does that just mean left and right? It's funny, right? It doesn't actually show us an ability or anything on there, like sideways climb 1 out of 3 pip or anything like that. Kinda weird. Kinda weird. You recognize the name Ravio, but you're not sure where it's from. The fact that it says it turns him into a painting, I think that means it's a Link Between Worlds. Because he kind of went, like, 2D, and then, like, on walls and stuff. That's all I know about that game. Gloom Defense Armor Bomber. We do. We have one piece, and that's it. And it happens to be this one. The Tunic of the Depths. Gloom Resistance, right? We got this from the giant statue. The bargainer statue, right? The big bargainer statue. That big quest that we did. There was that really big quest line that we did where we had to get all the eyes and throw them down the hole and then collect all the eyes and bring them to the statue. This is where we bought that from. I would like to get the full set. Really, really like to get the full set. Okay. Thing done. We are now headed southeast. Once we leave here. Yep, Between Worlds, you just pulled them up. Nice. Link Between Worlds. I really wanted to play that one. I really did. It just didn't happen. Could still happen, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're sorted again by type. We need to be by most used. Thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to throw two. How will we ever recoup from the loss of one of these things? I hate that when you get stuck in a crouch and then you can't climb anymore. Another Knight's Claymore. That's a really good find. But there we go. You know that you've played it. Don't know if you beat it or even got remotely close. You don't remember liking it that much. Oh, really? That guy's probably worth a lot of Zonite, but he's in a sea of gloom. Don't know if I really care to fight it. Part of me's wondering if we should go check out that Yiga spot, but the other part of me says it's not worth it. We've checked out a couple Yiga spots, and the only ones that seem to be worthwhile are actually the mines, and I don't know that this is a mine. It's there, and it's pretty obvious, so if we ever come back through here, we'll see it. I'm not gonna head that way. However, I don't know where, like, this is not the right way. We need to be going southeast, and this is west, so I think we're gonna end up going this way. There is an enemy over there, looks like.
Yeah.
There's a mining camp right there. Okay. Oh, we alerted them with that arrow. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just fight them. We're gonna mine this spot anyways. Oh, shoot, he's got armor on. We need a club, right? Like, you have to have a club to take him. Actually, could we take him out? Could we take his armor out with this?
Yeah.
The answer's sort of. Not really, though. No! Don't you dare! There we go. Oh, it's badly damaged. We need more gloom resist, or not resist, replace. That's, I guess, what I'm going for. The Mega Frogs. Yes, I fought one. What were their? They have names. What were their names? What were they actually called? Oh, we got the flurry. Yeah, we fought one of them. I don't remember it being difficult at all. Okay, rock hammer obtained for quick mining up here. A frox! Yeah, that's what they're called. You've done one. Oh, an obsidian frox, one of your favorite bosses so far. Yeah, honestly, I sort of just remember him, like the first one, being just really easy. But it was only the first one, right? So they very well. I'm sure the obsidian one's a lot harder. We probably haven't seen, like, even a third of what the depths have to offer us. That's how little we've been down here. Wonder, do you think these are worth breaking? I guess arrows aren't terrible. We're gonna use a lot down here, probably the lighter path, so here we go. Nothing. Alright, I'm not breaking the next one. That's it. We're done. Moving on. We need to head a long ways this way. You know what? This pin probably corresponds to a shrine, which means we should have a light route there. Let's go that way. We haven't found a light route down here in a while. Babinga Grove? What does that really mean? A bunch of trees? Guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
It's just weird that this is like a thing. Oh wait, what is that? That's a light route. That's a light route right there. Is it worth running that far? I guess. Off we go.
Yeah.
That sleeping guy again. It's just the wrong direction is all. Like, hold up. We can see how far away it is if I click it. I didn't. That's not it. I'm pretty sure we hit something in between. Okay, those I think hit it. It's over there a ways. It really is, but it's not. It is, but it isn't. Let's just go. Let's just do it. There's so much gloom over here, though. There's a lot of gloom over here. Whoa! I dislike that immensely. I only have one piece of a gloom set.
Yeah.
I guess I don't really know if one piece would let me run over it. We haven't really tried.
Yeah.
What is that? Dancing around over there. Oh, it's flying. Okay. Yeah, one piece. No, we've only got the... Yeah, we only have the one. Right there. The Tunic of the Depths. We have some other cool stuff, but like this doesn't give us anything, I don't believe, or anything else. So that's it. That's unfortunately it. This is a good find, though. This is a pretty good find. Let's see. We're gonna make something. I don't know what that something's gonna be just yet. It might just be a, like a truck. Or maybe we'll use these and like fans. Let's try it. Let's try it. I don't know how well this thing's gonna work. You have a different helmet. Oh, okay. Not quite the set, but good enough. I like it. There. I have no idea if this is gonna work out, but we're gonna throw some batteries on here too. Bam. Good enough. Let's see how it works. Oh, there's a weapon to our side, but I'm gonna ignore it. There's a weapon right to our left, and I'm gonna ignore it too. There's a lynel! A gloom lynel. I don't want to fight the gloom lynel! We're stuck. Where's it at? He's real close to us! I'm not looking to fight the gloom lynel. Go, go, go! That was a lot of life. That was a lot of life. You know what we should have done? We should have stuck a light on our sled. I think there's a big wall in front of us. Yeah, there's a wall in front of you anyway. Sure is. Oh, we are super gloomed. We only have one more gloom food on us. So I guess we eat it. And then we try to get out of here without taking any more damage. Don't you dare! Oh my goodness. I might die. I might die. This might be it. This might be it. Where are we going? Pull up. Ascend. This is the definition of a tactical retreat. Yes. Pull up. Wait, wait, wait. He might still be able to hit us here, but he might say, "Screw your ledge!" I have no idea where the light is. Oh, it's up here. Are we below it? Is it like way above us? Where is the floor? It looks like it's really far down there. But okay, so we marked the green and light on our radar is where the light route is. So we're kind of on the wrong side of this wall. And I think we're not climbing any higher. Shoot. Yeah, if we didn't have the light clues, we'd be in a real bad situation. Alright. Hold on, I'm going back with the hope that he doesn't see us. We still have the music. No! He just teleported! Okay. Don't you dare! Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay, we're out. We're out. We're out. I don't know where we're going, but it's this way. Did you see that arrow? This is a perfect bathroom break. We're gonna leave it on the game over screen and everything. I'll be right back. Alright, why did we die? We died because we used the vehicle. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. If we didn't have the vehicle, we would have been progressing much slower, and we would have seen the lynel ahead of time. Whoop! Alright. We're gonna mark monster here. You died because you forgot light. No. 100% because we used a vehicle. I don't like this. Doesn't... We don't want to go north. We actually want to go this way. Real question is, how do we get over that way?
Yeah.
Especially without him seeing us. Alright, looks like we gotta go left. Do it. Don't do it, Gloom. Don't do it. Wait, does he see us now? What's going on here? What's with the music? Yeah, no, let's totally ignore the fact that we're lit up. Oh, he sees us. Haha! That's actually a really good picture. It's not gonna be good for the compendium. But we're gonna save it because we're moving. We're running. We're running right now. Run away! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! We're out of stamina. Not a good thing. Okay, we've left his realm. He teleported away. When we were attacked and ran, we made a wrong turn. We turned right when we really needed to go left. We would have got here, almost certainly, I think. I do honestly wonder if the glowing clothes reduces your sneaking ability in the depths. Or maybe anywhere, right? Maybe anywhere. We're watching it because we haven't watched one of these in a long time. There we are. Okay. Bloom be gone. Quick peek at our map. We need to go this way, though. A long ways that way. Long ways that way. We're also gonna take a quick peek. So what is that right there? Okay, monster thing. This is where we jumped over this direction, wasn't it? We jumped off of there, and I don't think we flew far enough. We needed to come around a little bit further, and then we could have maybe climbed up. Maybe. We're just peeking. I'm definitely not going that direction. It's north. And then we landed all the way down there, and we got hit by that, like, final arrow. Which really just did it in for us. Okay. Oh, there's no way to get out in the direction I want to go. Out, popping ourselves back out this way. Which we're gonna do. Oh, there's a mining spot right there. Hold on. I need you. Shoot, did we just lose a piece? Yeah, okay, we didn't lose it. It's right here. And there's a bunch more in the gloom. Jump! No gloom for me. Oh, a large piece. Nice. I do like that you can walk in and out really quickly and not be affected. What do you think happens if we try to go through the ceiling here? Can we? A little too high, isn't it? Okay. Never mind. So look what this does, though. It lights up this battle area. So if we wanted to fight him, which Without Gloom armor, I don't think we do. Not yet. Doesn't seem really like a feasible encounter. Honey garlic pork chops, mashed potatoes with honey garlic gravy, and roasted Brussels sprouts. You forgot the Sundelion. You need that too. That does sound good though. I didn't know I had 2 of these rock hammers. Okay. Sure. Sure. I don't really feel like using this. We never use this weapon. It's kind of utility, right? Because we can catch stuff on fire when we need or want to, but it felt like something fun to use too. We should actually probably get one of these weapons kitted up with something additional on it. Make it real strong and pretty durable. Another mining spot? It is another mining spot, isn't it? I think we do it. I think we do it. You were supposed to fly off. Thank you. Okay, that guy is pretty tanky. Let's use one of our bigger weapons. Like, actually, let's use this thing. It's been in our inventory for a long time. Hey. Gonna charge? I wasn't sure we were gonna dodge that. Oh! We almost got our spin off. You know, this is one of our... It's not the strongest weapon, but it's not a bad one. And it's actually not doing great damage to these guys. I thought we were gonna get hit. It was pretty close. Okay, one down. Give me your water bubble. It's so hard to, like, adequately get abilities from your comrades in combat. Got him. The team AI could really use some work. They could. You know, the biggest complaint I have with the AI is that they just stand next to the enemy for the longest time, don't do any attacks. Soldier's Claymore. What's this one? Okay, we're gonna take the Claymore. I'm gonna drop that rock hammer.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Did we just lose a whole bunch of the Zonite from him doing that? Like, this is really my biggest complaint with the game, is your Sage abilities are tied to the AI companions, and you can't just hit a button combination to activate them. Instead, what happens is, in combat, you have to be next to the enemy, next to your AI to activate your thing, right? And then, if you're not, and you're not even in combat, well, what happens then? Oh, great, you are just randomly doing something and you're using the A button for something else, because, you know, you use the A button for lots of stuff all over the place, and then bam, the ability goes off. What a pain in the butt. Look at that, I didn't mean to do that. It's gotta be my biggest complaint with the game. Now, my second biggest complaint is the story. Not that the story's bad, I like the story, but I can't get over how the game is supposed to be like a Breath of the Wild sequel, but it's like retconned things, or ignored things, or whatever. That just, it feels wrong. It feels very wrong. I have no idea if it's worth it to keep marking all these spots. Like, we're not using most of these. Attack up 9. That's pretty good. Not too bad. Do we drop something for it? This is 16. Actually, yeah. Drop that for this. Right? 23. Good move. As far as you're concerned, it's not a Breath of the Wild sequel. It's Breath of the Wild reimagined. Yes, and that's what I have the most problem with. The most problem. If, like, you're gonna say it's a separate game, or reimagining, or whatever, I have no issues. None. None. But you have to come out and say it. Have to come out and say it. Because if you don't come out and say it, everyone's gonna say it's a Breath of the Wild sequel. For very, very good reason. Because it basically is, right? Like, I think the story's fine. I don't have really any problems with the story. Some of it's good. But, right, I keep going, how does this fit? How does it correctly fit? Why are there hints of things, but then that's it, just hints. Hate it. I hate it so much. And you know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb, and probably a lot of people will disagree with me. I think Breath of the Wild did better world building. I think the history that they show, things that get implied, Link having clearly been a part of something that he can't remember, and you're getting all of the memories, piecing it all together, the way that the world flows, the directions you take, the way that they direct you certain ways. I think they did a better job in Breath of the Wild than they have in here. That isn't to say that this game isn't good. I like this game a lot, and the depths are amazing. Right? The depths are amazing. But, right? They don't really give us any backstory. We don't see a lot of the history. We're missing stuff. Like, they're telling us all these things of like, oh, I know who you are, Link. Don't you remember me? But in order for you to remember them, they would have to have had story, or it would have to be from Breath of the Wild. But a lot of the times, the Breath of the Wild connection is loose. The story is fed to you more, absolutely, right? This is definitely more of a story-driven game than Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is more open. You find your own adventure. You learn about things in your own way, right? That's how Breath of the Wild was. But I feel like the world, I don't know, I felt the world was more cohesive. Is this going to be a meanie tree? Or whatever they're called, an Evermean? Yes, it is. We're not jumping in there. I really like the cutscenes that have voice acting. The voice acting's pretty great in here. I don't remember there being anywhere near as much voice acting like in Breath of the Wild. There may not have been any. I can't quite remember. It's gonna be a wall. 2 steps in front of me here, right? Yep. We're not going the right direction. We're headed north now. This is a problem. Right? We're trying to go down here, and we're actually coming all the way back up. I don't know what that means for us. You see this black thing here? I feel like we've followed this around, like it's an impassable wall. Like maybe we have to go around it somehow? Let's see. Bomber makes a great point. I think, okay. One of the weakest points of Breath of the Wild for me was the temples, right? There were only 4. There may only be 4 in this game, but there were only 4, and I felt like they were fairly short in comparison to previous Zelda games. The puzzles in them I thought were pretty decent though, with opening your map and actually rotating the whole dungeon. I thought that was cool and unique and fun. No problems there. The dungeons I've done, the temples so far that we've done in this game, have felt alright, but they felt really easy, honestly. They felt really easy. The thing that Bomber says, right? Good job, Link. You got 2 of the 5 things you need to get to the temple boss. 3 more to go. Gold star. That's exactly what happens. And I really dislike it. It's very much like, hey, let the player figure it out. Your puzzles aren't that difficult. You don't need to tell them, there are 5 locks. You better unlock all 5 of them to make through the door or whatever. Like, it's dumb. We can see there's locks. You know what I mean? I kind of hate that. And to then add to that, I think the bosses have been really lackluster. And what I mean by that is they're not they're kind of cool looking. They're impressive looking. They might have a unique mechanic that sounds fun as well, but they're not difficult. In fact, the Fire Mountain one or Fire Temple was my hardest one just because I was having trouble hitting the spider when it was on the ceiling. But it wasn't really that difficult. We weren't really ever in danger of dying. So like the memories, in Breath of the Wild, you had to dig and search and try to figure out how to get to them. But in here, yeah, you find them, but it's way more accessible without a guide. Yeah, well, so here's the thing, right? That's a great point. We were just talking about how like this game has made things easier and dumbed things down in a way that I don't like. And one of the things is they have the concept of memories in this, right? It's the geoglyphs on the surface, but they're not your memories; they're Zelda's memories. But okay. They're clearly marked. You can find them from anywhere. You even find a map that shows you where they're all at. That's great. That's fine. I don't mind it. It is what it is. But in Breath of the Wild, you started the game with a whole bunch of pictures, didn't you? And you had to look at the pictures because they were where you and Zelda had ventured before. And you look at this one. This is almost like an example of what one of the Breath of the Wild ones would be. But it would actually be better than this. Like there would be a landmark. You'd go, oh, I saw that mountain in the distance, or I saw that house in the distance. Oh, okay. Now that I know that there's a mountain back there, and I kind of know what I'm looking for, we're looking for the little looped area on the stone. Oh, okay. And then you get there and you match up the picture and boom. And if you really needed help finding it, the painter was around and you'd show the photo of the painter and he'd say, "Oh yeah, no, that looks like it's up here." And it would kind of show you where to head. Those are really cool, right? You did not get a map marker. You got directions. You got a person who told you sort of how to get there, and you had a picture of the location, and you had to find it. And I thought that was great. Finding all of the memories in that game was great. I loved it. I can see, however, how some people would be upset at that. I can see people saying this is impossible or whatever. I don't agree with it. But especially people who, I'm gonna say, have grown their gaming ability with, like, Skyrim, and that's mostly what you know. You've got a map marker to everything. That would be difficult. It would be real challenging. And I'm not saying that's you, Astro. Not at all, but... Is there a fire there? And what is this? Like, this looks like the edge of the Colosseum, but I don't think we're there yet. You still haven't done a dungeon in this. I'm sorry, I probably did a little tiny bit of a spoiler up on the fire temple. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not mean for that. This is a trap, right? Or... It's not a trap. We've already been here? Maybe that's it. This is where we mined already, isn't it? Okay. Fine. We've been here. This is the Colosseum. Great. We're just back to the Colosseum. Fantastic. We've wasted all the time. Big old loop, and in fact, we have to, like, run around it now, don't we? Here it is. There it is. Can we get to the top, by chance, by coming in here? This will help us out immensely. Perfect. You did watch me do more than half of the fire dungeon. Okay. Yeah. All right. And it's not too bad. I got it. So yes, while, again, right, I highly recommend the game. I give it a lot of praise. That isn't to say I can't, you know, have some complaints, right? I think that's fair. We're not dunking on the game entirely. I would absolutely tell people, play this game. If you like the styles and whatnot, and when I say the styles, I kind of mean like open world games and whatnot. And if you like Zelda, this is a great game. Play it up. However, I have some complaints. And here's the thing, right? When we're talking about just comparing, if we just want to compare this one to Breath of the Wild, that's all we want to do. That's a really difficult thing to do, because while I just told you some things that I like better in Breath of the Wild, there's a lot of things I like better in this game. I think the fact that we have all these different items that we can use, we can throw and do different things with, that's pretty cool. I do kind of wish that they let you craft like a whole bunch of arrows so we could have like 30 light arrows and we wouldn't have to like fuse it every time. The building of like stuff is cool, fusing it together. I love all of that. Good use of Ascend. Thanks, Bomber. Part of your problem is that you don't like the combat in these games to want to put in the effort of digging into the lore and everything. Oh, okay. So, that's fair. Oh, is that, what is that? Hold up. Checking out what this thing is real quick. Perfect. Stuff to build. I do like the combat. I don't think that it's the best combat I've ever played. Like, let's not go that far, right? But, I enjoy it. Alright, we're gonna build ourselves... Do I have it saved in my favorites? We're gonna build ourselves this thing. Perfect. I honestly, I feel like the combat in this game is not that dissimilar to the combat in, say, Ocarina of Time. I really like Ocarina of Time. Is there a light here? Okay, we'll use a berry. Whoops! That's not really what I meant to do here, but that's okay. We're ready to move on. There's light over here, which is unique. I just looked over and I see I've dropped like 3.8% of my frames. How's the game looking? I'm gonna reset that real quick. I don't know if it's a recent thing or not. I think we might fight these guys. But what I actually want to do is I want to queue up the Goron ability again. There we go. Kerpow! That's right! Demolished! Dang it! There's like an impassable mountain. Game looks good to you? Okay, thank you, Bomber. Is there a weapon right here? This looks like a weapon stand. Oh, we were here already. That's why. Oh my goodness. We're using up a lot of time just exploring. Yes, so I guess I feel like the game's combat is okay. I like it. I don't think it's the best combat I've ever played, but I don't have many problems with it. That feels like a spot we don't want to go down into, doesn't it? Kind of wondering, though, if we go down there. It looks like there might be a path. We're gonna drop our truck straight down there. Also, hold up, what? It's just a rock? I guess it's just a rock. Bye! Oh, look! There's stuff down here. Let's add some things onto our vehicle, I guess. I don't know what exactly. Maybe just more batteries. You hate Souls-like games. Well, you know, I wouldn't say this is a Souls-like game. I really wouldn't. But, oh, look at that. There's a horse. A skeleton horse. Owl horse. There we go. There's way more emphasis on like dodging, blocking, and precise timing. Then you add in how you can have 10 hearts and still get one hit killed by half the enemies in this game. Yeah. Yeah, no, you know what? I actually think the stamina in this game is way stronger than the stamina in Breath of the Wild. So in this game, 1 bar of stamina, I feel like will get you, like if you're just climbing straight up a rock wall, I feel like you'll go twice the distance with the same amount of stamina in this compared to the other one. But in Breath of the Wild, I don't know if it was just that enemies were easier or what, but I feel like we've died so many more times in this game than I did in multiple playthroughs of Breath of the Wild. And it's because we get one hit a lot. Like you mentioned, we get one hit a lot, or we get like hit once and it takes half our hearts and we're like down on the ground and we get hit again before we can get up and react. Yeah, that does happen quite a bit in this game. You know, we can probably, I'm gonna guess, like, oh, there's another one. I have a feeling that you could, there's a whole bunch of them. I have a feeling you can tame them. I have a feeling that you can tame them. I don't know that I want to spend the time to tame them. We have a mission. I don't know how we get out of here. Oh, look! A frost talus. Feed them skeletal apple? Yes. Of course. I think we go out that direction. Or so. I don't really care where I put those, although I do care that they're attached. Gonna get vaporized here in a second. And when I say vaporized, I mean they're gonna deplete their charge. I don't think I care to fight the frost talus at this moment, so we're just gonna kind of like go this direction, lightly avoid it. Taking all the batteries, yeah. They'll just kind of like let us keep going. Except I wasn't expecting another large drop-off. Look, there's another one of those roots down there. Those roots really make me feel like there's something going on. I'm gonna hit it with this thing. I don't know why. I can't. Because I can, that's why. No, no, no! Come back! Oh my goodness. Stop. Mistakes were made. That was pretty funny, in my opinion. Okay, we're wanting to go like straight south or southeast, even a little bit. So really don't want to be heading this direction. Oh wait, one of the batteries popped off. Interesting. Get back on there. I don't know if we can ride this down the hill. We're gonna try. Like, I feel like we're gonna have the ability to come in and like destroy these things, and maybe that's how we like fight Ganon, or that's how we like weaken him. Theories. Don't you do that, Gloom. We may have a problem. This is going the wrong way. Oh no! Do I know the trick for fighting random stall enemies? Guess not. Dude, don't fall down there. Right, I know that we have to destroy their head, right? So we could probably shoot them in the head once. Oh, we are so close to that Gloom. I can't reach it. Yes, it's done for. Okay, we got one of these here, though. And you know, I feel like I've already forgotten. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. That we were going to be marking on the map where we found these things, like this. I can't believe our bow is almost broken already. We just fired that over a mountain. I can see it goes up quite a bit there. I do have Dazzle Fruit. I don't think I've ever used it, though. But it's in here. It's in here somewhere. I have it sorted by most used, so We're never gonna find it, is I guess what I'm saying. I don't even know why we're looking. I have it though. I've never used the shock fruit either, although I know what it does. I didn't even see it. It's in here. There it is, right here. Dazzle fruit. Blind any monsters nearby. You're not wrong about being at the half gloom. You're not, but we're gonna keep going. That's what we're doing right now. We're gonna keep going. Fact, we're gonna do it in a different manner this time. We're gonna take this. Wish we had a cart, not sled, but this is gonna have to work. But we're gonna start flying, which is always a good idea when you can't see where you're going, right? A fan, please. Fan, please. So what's the dazzle fruit tip? Here we go. This is gonna take us to the next section. We're gonna shoot ourselves basically up this hill and then turn hard right. I want to put. Wait, I may have made a mistake. I want to put a light source on here, but if I do so, we're gonna take off immediately. I don't really want to deconstruct the whole thing. Well, hold up. We sort of can deconstruct the whole thing, right? Because we'll just use auto build to put it all back together. Not a big deal, unless the auto build removes our thing, which I guess it could. Build. That's the best use of auto build we've ever used. You just throw them at the stall enemies. Really, it must do something I wouldn't expect it to do. Come on. Good. What is that? That's like a. What is that? Like, I would think that was like falling lava or something. There's the light route. It does look like lava, doesn't it? I think it is. I think it's lava. I think we have unbearable heat. Hold up. Oh, but this is gonna... Oh, shoot. That's gonna lose some of our light. It is what it is. We have to do it. We have to do it. Don't you know! Okay, there's stuff up there. There's a chest up there. We're going for that chest in 1 second. The Yakat light route. Yeah, I saw the red Poe as well, but was it the chest when we got closer? Did they end up being the chest, or was there still a red O there right there? Not really sure. Also, our gloom's gonna fully go away now too. I can skip this. Map? Yeah, that's a big section of map too. That's a really good section of map. And it shows us kind of what we were looking at. Might have been a gloomy chest. So we were over here, right? And we came all the way out here, and then we ended up doing this big, huge loop all the way up and around. And then this right here is where we did the flying. There's a building out here too. Hey, this looks like a mine. Totally a mine. Yep, we're headed right up there in just a second. Why is there lava here? That's what I want to know. We're not under Death Mountain. It's just like coming out of weird rocks. Could we actually get up there, I wonder? I say. Large zone make nice. Mining? Uh-oh. Got too close. And our little mining club isn't built for withstanding heat. Where is this on the surface? Down here, where we haven't actually been yet, but this shouldn't be lava. That is more, my recollection of Breath of the Wild, that would be some swampy terrain that I think turns into the jungle area. Hey, if we're doing depth stuff today, maybe we can explore the depths under the forest. I did say that, and we're not over there at all. Yeah, there might be a place to get up into the forest from there. You're totally right. Totally right. We're going the opposite direction. So if we want to do that, we have to turn around. That being said, we just got ourselves a telepoint, so there's no reason we can't come back here. I'm going to take that off, I guess, so that we don't... it. Somehow, our glider has survived. I don't know that we're going to do anything with it, but I wanted to save it. Saved. There's a mine right here, though, right? I guess I want to do the mine real quick. Probably got some good stuff in it. There's another building over there, too. Oh, it is a red Poe. Totally was a Poe. Worth 20 grand Poe. It might be where the sky waterfalls are. I think that the sky waterfalls that you're probably talking about are over here, around Zora's domain. Which we haven't been over there in the depths yet either, but... But if we go up to the surface, I bet you we'll find something that relates to the lava, right? I can't imagine that it would be there otherwise. Okay, what do we got at this little mine? I do see a couple spots where we need to go check out for ore. We should actually get an auto build schematic here too, right? Somewhere? Maybe we only get those from the big mines, though. Not sure. Here's a chest. What has it got? Large crystallized charge. You flew into it and got knocked off your plane. You know, you saw at least one kind of where we are now, but not exactly. I mean, it's also true. There very well could be a waterfall over here, because we haven't been on the surface over in this section, right? So, like, I'm saying, no, I don't think there is, but there could be. We haven't been there. Ah, look at all of this. Where's our bud at? He's gonna be great at mining this out. One hit to do it all. Worth. The last time we did that, we used either like lots of bombs or tools. Hey, there's a weapon right there. Like a little traveler's sword. Anything in this one? No. Anything in the next one? Probably not. I'm gonna guess there's not. No. Okay. We gotta go down. There was a little bit of machinery down. See if there's anything in the hole, kinda. Oh yeah, there's more stuff to mine in here. I'm not using the Goron on these pieces because it's gonna like make them fly all over the place. Okay, he missed. He did hit the first one, and it made the pieces fly. Not really all over the place, but who knows? Maybe we lost one. All right, I need you to come back up here. Thank you. Let's hit right there. That's a large one, isn't it? Yep, sure was. 182. I wonder if we're getting close to having another battery. So what do we think this zonite is actually going to be, right? Is it just a mineral that's down here, or is it like... Oh, Astro, right? You were saying you were kind of hoping it wasn't just like Ganon, like you were hoping it's demise. What if this stuff is like crystallized demise? Dang it. It broke. I'm using him. Zonite everywhere. That's all I wanted to do there. I mean, if we wanted to keep looking down here, we see this building, and we see this building, and this looks like another mine. And there's another light route that's going to be real close to it. So, at least... Ooh, interesting things over here. Oh, these are... Never mind, those are where you can build stuff at. Like this one. I'm assuming that this is a spot that I marked on the surface. But maybe, like, what? Maybe that's a Skyview tower. And now I'm not even sure. I don't really know what I marked up there. Let's go south. Let's go south. Maybe, like, hardened and cooled malice of gloom. It could be that, too. Got a Poe. I see down here is something. Probably another chest. That's where we're headed. You know, the spot where we're at, we could... Oh, I was going to say we could grab our flight device, but it's way back over there. So we're going to be our own flight device. That's what we're going to do. there a mine right down there too? There is a pretty big hole, but nothing in it. Okay. Oh, there's one right here though. Another spot right here, but this looks empty. Yep, that's empty. This one's not though. Where are you? Up here. He didn't get it all. Wow, this was a really good deposit. I'm glad we stopped. Oh, also, you know, it's been long enough. We should probably put these back on, and change our wrong thing. Change our headpiece. Something cooler. He is basically a portable bomb. You're not wrong about that. Nice drip. Sure, I'll take that. We had an opening for a weapon. I think we needed 300 of those, right? In order to technically get the next battery. We're getting pretty close. You know, I think I would rather take that than... Yeah. Done. We did it. No going back. Our poor bow. Okay. 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 Don't do it! There's a bomb right there. They're either telling you should be using these bombs, or they were saying, aha, they're never going to see the bomb behind the mining point. They're going to hit it and blow themselves up. Or maybe they're telling us both things. Could be both things. Like, running around and mining is maybe not the most interesting thing to do, but it's certainly not... It's not boring to play it. Maybe it's boring to watch. I don't know. But it's certainly going to help us out, right? We're definitely going to be using these extra battery charges. That's unfortunate. I want to get these before we throw them in there again. You know, I don't know if we can hurt ourselves with this guy when he blows up. I don't really want to test it when I only have half hearts. Alright, let's start climbing our way up, because I'm pretty sure there's another mining spot right above us. And a plant, and a plant. You know, we never use these plants. I don't even know what that muddle bud does. It's probably worth figuring out, though, because I bet you it does something. Okay, okay. This tool's gonna break right here, right? Okay. Sure did. We'll use him for the next one. Wrong one. Wrong one again! Ooh, large, large, and large. Nice. Nice. Oh wait, and a normal. Okay, so we're headed here, and then we'll see about going underneath the forest. Maybe that's the next play. So there's 2 more X mark spots further southeast of us, and we're nowhere near it. Whoop! Okay, I guess we're doing combat. I didn't mean to do any of that. I didn't mean to do any of that. Oh, he was going in the air too. The Zonite! Okay, this weapon's not strong enough to fight this dude, really. We're gonna use this. You know, I kind of feel like if we attach something to this, I don't know if it uses its ability anymore, because I do remember we had a different one of the 8-fold long blades, and I attached something else to it and it lost its wind ability. He's riding the horse! Oh, that should have been like a parryable spot, right? Let's eat something. Not that one. That's fine. You know, I guess technically if we're in combat, we should probably be wearing a better armor. I need a rock. Hold on, can I break it with this? You gotta be joking me! I think we just lost our boomerang. I think we just lost our boomerang. Okay, that apparently doesn't do anything when he's like that. I'm just messing around, right? We could use this right now. There goes his armor. I probably could have used the Goron as well, right? Like a bomb. I think there's still an enemy somewhere. There he is. He fell. Oh, and he's on a horse. I have a bow equipped. Just like that. Where'd the horse go? We're gonna take a quick look at this horse. Usually when like the enemies had ridden a horse, they're docile. Do you think we can walk through gloom on a style horse? We just walked around it. All right, sorry, I can't move. We're like on a weird hill. Goodbye, horse. That's cool though, right? Okay, that looks like all of the mine spots from that story here.
Yeah.
Got a big hole.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, and there's mine stuff right down there. Good. There's gonna be another chest.
Yay.
Ah! But, you know, I'm also sort of expecting to see one of those light roots, and I don't see one. I guess that's a thing? The Tehran Canyon Mine. Do I have an extra weapon slot? I do. I think we have enough for another battery. Oh, 293, not quite. Almost, though.
Yeah.
Okay, there's stuff to mine all over. Let's start by going down this way, because then we're going to turn around and come back up. That's my plan. Big guy in a little coat. Big guy in a little coat. Well, didn't get it all. It's like weirdly glitched through the rock as well. Alright, that was the rest of it, and nothing else dropped. Okay. In that little hole, I don't see any really on the way down here. I do kind of think that the light route that's going to be over here is going to be inside the wall. So if we look at the map, right, there's this little tiny gap, and I guess there's an exit over here too. That's probably why we can't see it yet. Alright. Looks like the last bit for this mine. Alright, can I go through? Can I go through this way? I can. What a good shortcut that was. Oh, there's a weapon right there too. You know what? We're gonna go grab that. I want it. I want it, and I want to get rid of that. Oh, we got little frogs. Lots of them. Uh-huh. So we have the 24. We're going to attach something to it. You want to say it's a Yiga hideout instead of a light route? Oh, what if it is? What if it is? We could put something really powerful on this. But I'm feeling like something decently powerful will be okay. The tails, I think they make you have bigger range. We don't have many tails, so I kind of don't want to waste them. I mean, it's not really a waste, but we've got lots of these, right? So let's go ahead and just use one of these. Yeah, like that's a 41 weapon now. Although it looks like it got really short. We lost our whole blade. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. We're basically just fighting those guys for the Zonite. All right. Oh, okay, hold on. Dazzle fruit. Dazzle fruit. That's a star fragment. I don't want to throw that. Now, do we need to hit him, or can I throw it at the ground? I totally didn't like expect that. I just didn't expect that. Hey, Darth is back. How was Street Fighter? Astro. You know, like that's one of those things that in my like playing of the game, I never would have found. It wouldn't have happened. You know, I don't think there's a light room here. I don't think there's a light route in here. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want to throw one of those. Back to most use. Thank you. What do we got going on in this little area? Oh, please don't. Okay, okay, no, no. If we're going to fall, that's the best spot to fall. Right there. What is this space? Huh. Huh. Your major complaint with the item wheel is that you can't mark favorites to use for later. Ah. Yeah. 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 It's definitely cumbersome, right? It's cumbersome. A little bit of a light thing out there. Oh, it's a build. It's a build spot. And so our most recent spot is there. I feel like I want to find one more telepoint before we ditch this section. I really thought this was gonna be one. If we use him again right now, hold on, we're gonna hold on. I didn't want to lose the stuff. There you go! It was useful! Yeah, it would save you so much scrolling for certain things for sure. You did a lot of the light routes in your off time, so that way you could have some easy teleports. Sure, I'm not I'm not playing this game at all unless it's on stream. This is a full playthrough run. That's what we're doing here. But I can see if you were trying to set very specific goals and wanted to hit them and whatnot for a stream. Yeah, I can see that for sure. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Yeah, bloop. Put that there. We're actually going to, yeah, do that one right there. Perfect. Goro smash! Yeah, that's right. I think we're gonna try and go this way. This feels like it could be a mistake. Get over there just a little bit before we try to activate this thing. Wait, oh shoot, I saw that light and I'm like, there's a light route! Stop sliding, would you? You know why I was sliding so much? It's because we're on top of a sled, isn't it? It really is. Oof, that's such a big hill to climb up. You've only done the fire temple, and you've already been kind of delving into the water temple. Okay. Oh, for some reason, I don't know why, I guess I had thought that you did... I thought you did the desert. Alright, we're looking for light route. We're looking for light route, but all I'm seeing is nothing. All I'm seeing is nothing. This is a big wall. We're gonna hit the wall. Okay, we're in danger, sort of. Whoop.
Yeah.
You know, we could really use like a forward-facing light when we make the flying machine. Alright, so tomorrow you're gonna finish the water temple and then hopefully fully upgrade the fierce deity armor. Nice. Yeah, I still haven't found one of the pieces. I haven't even visited a ferry since I've found any of the pieces because I don't know what it takes to upgrade it yet. Ooh, look at that over there.
Yeah.
That looks like we found one of the big mines. Hey, look, in a light route. Perfect. I'm missing the leg piece, but that's okay. I don't want to know where it is. Like if I wanted to, I could look it up, but we're gonna stumble our way through and find things like that. Gorons and Hylians look so much alike. The devs needed a way to differentiate the two races. That's why Gorons say Goro at the end. Bomber. I'm gonna need a citation for that. The boss of the water temple is the most difficult one in the game. I had no problems with it. Not a single issue. It wasn't the easiest one, but I thought the fire temple boss was harder. Not that I thought the fire temple boss was hard exactly. We weren't close to dying or anything, but I thought it was harder than water temple. Have I used all my giant light blooms? No. No, I only have about 100 of them though. I can't just use them willy-nilly. Come on, Astro. Who do you take me for? This is a cool spot. This is a really cool spot. But part of me's feeling like we go up towards here. Right? If we dive into the depths right there, we could then go south and see if there's anything underneath the forest. This is what Bomber had mentioned quite a bit ago. It was in an interview somewhere? Okay, yeah, I'll be waiting. Water temple boss went down in a few minutes, yeah. It had an interesting mechanic. That's where it ended. Funny you say that, because when I first saw a marbled Goma, you knew exactly what you had to do. Oh no, I knew what I had to do. Yeah, so you've already done the fire temple. I just had problems hitting it on the ceiling. It wasn't that difficult. It's just I kept missing. I don't know why I'm walking over here. We're not exploring this location right now. We are going to teleport all the way over to here. This is the island as well that has the sage stuff on it. We have 2 new sages. We could do it, but I think we're gonna dive down instead. Part of me is actually feeling like we should just go do the last sage, get it out of the way, and then have all the abilities. Does he have a lit fire? No, because of course not, because it's raining. What am I thinking about? Thinking we could make a little bit of food, but honestly, when it was on the ceiling, like, I still essentially missed most of my shots, and then I thought he just saw like a big flash down there. The like final shot that ended up actually hitting, knocking him down. I mean, it was basically luck based, and so was the first one that knocked him down as well. I don't need the flight suit. It's just such a pain to like open my inventory. That's why I want them to have like equipment sets. We've said this like multiple times, but like just a little bit of a pain to open it. All right, hold up. We're gonna take the picture. I'm gonna drop in. I hope it doesn't fall. It's falling. This is exactly what I didn't want to happen. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? Oh, we're like... Oh, wait! That's a shooting star! I got it! How about that? Is this gonna go down the hole? What just happened to it? Just like gone? No, it must be down here, right? All right, hold up. We're going... I can't... Nope, okay. I can't aim low enough. I wanted to shoot a light at the very bottom. I guess we have a little bit of light down here. Because you know what I don't want to do again? I don't want to do that thing where we splat on the bottom. Hey, there's Yiga over there. See, in this spot, they were nice enough to put clothes down.
Yeah.
No splat. No splat. I have one other theory. If you're, it's totally a theory. So there's no spoilers, but if you care about spoilers, I would maybe not pay attention for like just a moment. Starting, I'll keep my hand up. Starting now. Okay, so this island, right? This island is where we did the thing for the Wind Sage. I have a suspicion, right? Once we do all of the puzzles here with all the sages, maybe that somehow lets us get into the forest as well. Maybe we don't go from underneath, maybe we do something on this island. The only reason I say that is because it's so close, and it's a puzzle that requires all the sages to complete. Spoiler done. It's not really a spoiler, because I don't really know if that is true or anything. It's just a suspicion I have, but... Aw, Darth, don't do that to me. Don't break my theories immediately. Okay. What are these? We're in danger, sort of, and mid-air catch, and Clippy kind of day. I will check all of those out later for sure. We want to go like over here. Green. That's where we're headed. Just that direction. Now we have it marked. I never noticed this before, but the frogs have a slight glow to them because they eat the glowy stuff. I think we're gonna sneak our way in to the Yiga camp and check it out since we're here. And when I say sneak, I mean we're just gonna put the Yiga gear on and walk straight in. You already did the stuff related to the forest yesterday. Ah, no spoilers. Do not give me any. I will be upset if you give me. We're gonna figure that out on our own. No tips. Hello there, fellow Yiga. How are we today? This day of all days. Look at this. They made a drawbridge. I like it. I like it. Rocks glowing makes sense. It does. Yep.
Yeah.
So we probably would have a big fight here if we actually wanted to. I guess it just comes down to I don't know that I really want to. So we're just gonna like jump on the back and we're just gonna take him out. Hi there, bud. Sorry. Sorry, but not sorry. Where's the last piece of what costume? Oh, you've got the mask and the shirt, but not the pants. Here. I have a picture of all the Yiga clan hideouts on the surface. So if you look, I don't remember which one's where, okay? But there's one by the forest up where we are. Too bad I can't point exactly, but way up top in the middle of the map there's one, and then there's one on the original tutorial area from Breath of the Wild. So south of the castle there's the plateau, and then there's one at the very top right of the map at the is that the Akala research place? That's where the other one's at. You have it too, but you haven't found the northern one. So there it is. There it is. It's the northern one. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It lets us not waste time fighting Yiga if we don't want to, which is always a good thing. What do we got here anyways? Under the Colosseum ruins, on the surface, an imposing building. Hold on, wait. I know where the Colosseum ruins are from Breath of the Wild. So under the Colosseum ruins on the surface, an imposing building similar to that same Colosseum has been discovered. There are reports that as many as 6 such structures exist in the depths. There are 6 Colosseums down here. There's one in the deepest depths below the Korok forest near here. Ooh. But there are rumors of eerie growls coming from inside. A courageous team member went to test their mettle, but we haven't heard from them in quite a while. We hope they are safe. Glory to Master Koga. Colosseum ruins should be this right here. Right there. I just haven't been there yet on this in this game at all. They said there's another one right up here. How about that? How about that? Yeah, there's no trace of the ancient Sheik attack from Breath of the Wild, even the Shrine of Resurrection. The Shrine of Resurrection is actually where the Yiga are at. which is a thing. What are we looking at over there? Clearly a light there. Is it? Huh. I don't know. Wait, why do I have this pinned? There's a light over that way. Not the way that we really need to go, though. We're looking to go sort of this direction. I'm just looking around, though, to see real quick if they have any thing worthwhile here. Maybe. You went to the Colosseum ruins and noped right out. I can understand that. The Colosseum ruins were pretty dangerous in Breath of the Wild as well. Oh, right. There's this whole spot here that we opened up. We better check what's in there, right? What do we got? Nice. That's a good one. And... oh, a Yiga schematic! Ooh, we should always do these then to get these, schematics. Aerial cannon. Aerial cannon. Okay. Hey. Hey, open that back. Bet we don't have the stuff to build it down here. I don't want to waste Zonite to build it, so not gonna. Almost, go! I'm trying to remember. So in Breath of the Wild, I'm pretty sure there's a lynel in the Colosseum ruins as well, which is probably true for this game. Definitely something there. There's a big structure. However, I don't want to go there right now. I want to go this way. However, it looks to me like there's a big wall. There is a bit of a wall, but it looks like we can climb it. Looks like we can climb it. There's so much gloom around here. So very much. We could try to make something. We could take this vehicle, I guess, as well. I don't have any batteries. Let's just take this vehicle. Oh, am I gonna get stuck right here? Nah, we're fine. We got this. Except there's nothing down here. Okay. We'll just we'll get ourselves over to the side then and climb. I guess we gotta climb. By the way, I think they had a turret thing on the top, which is kind of neat. We had seen an enemy. Neat. Oh, we're also... I don't know why I like the select button, but we're done with being a Yiga. We're no dirty Yiga clan. No, but there's an equally dangerous enemy there. Okay, probably a Gleeok then, if I had to guess. Probably a Gleeok. In fact, I would actually say though, like the Gleeoks that I fought weren't super hard. I mean, that's not to say we didn't die. We definitely died, but like, I almost feel like the lynels might be stronger than the Gleeoks. Is there a way up here? Hold up, where are we? We might not be able to go in there. How many Gleeoks have I faced? Not many. Not many. The Cleot killed you line of sight. So we tried fighting one that we saw really early on in the game, and that just was not happening. And then we fought a lightning one, and we won. I could do that again. I have too many concerns on fighting the lightning one again, which means I don't think I've got too many concerns in fighting really any of them. Not too many, anyways. Man, look how many. We're down to 73 arrows. We've used so many arrows just lighting our path. All right, this is not a good spot. We got to go around. Don't do that, please. don't do that, please. You want to challenge a flame or frost Gleeok first, since they're easier to counter with elemental arrows. Understandable. Understandable. Look at all the lights on that structure over there that we've seen. I guess we're headed towards that structure, because I'm not seeing much more we can do from over here. Man, I'd really like to throw a light, but I gotta find somewhere I can stand first. I wonder where that is. Can I stand here? Good.
Yeah.
What do we got? What we got going on over here? Not much. There's a light route. Perfect. We'll go activate that thing, I guess. Yep, we're just gonna fly right there. Here we go. Looks like a fun structure. It does. It does. It's interesting, and I'm wondering what's actually directly above it. Look, big mushroom. We're gonna hit the big mushroom. Not quite. Oh wait, is that the flame temple right there? I feel like we're super close to the flame temple. I don't think that's related to the flame temple though. Here we go, light route. Yeah, we'll just skip it. We'll just skip it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that big wall around the forest. There, it's real. We're gonna check out this thing though. Gotta see what this is first though. What are you? Night halberd. Do we have anything we want to drop? Not really. Fine. We do have some contraptions right here. Alright, and we're now at the structure. Oh, there's definitely an underneath. And what's above? The geoglyph is right here. I wonder if it's related to the geoglyph. I wonder if there's going to be like a tower structure under each geoglyph. That's something that we'll need to sort of investigate. Oh, hold up. This is a way to get up. This is a way to get out of the depths. We have never seen a way out like this. Looks like there might be an opening in the water on the south side. Yeah, look at this. Look where we are. I felt like the loading scene for that was about as long as going through a box sometimes. Oh, you think maybe right here we could get through in the depths? I'm on board with that. So we just need to come down and around, okay. I'm on board with that. I see what you're putting down. You know, maybe I'm a little disappointed there isn't a chest right here. If I'm being honest, I feel like there could have been a chest. Game? Could have been a chest. Alright, so we really want to go a little bit more that way. Just away. Okay. We can try doing that with another flight thing. We have oh, we don't have rockets though. We have the float stone. I wonder if a float stone with a wing and fans is like a really good flying device. Because I have no idea. It might be, or it might be terrible. I don't even know if I care to try it. that's how meh I feel about it. Oh, meh I feel about it. We don't really have a good way to take off though, do we? We don't have a sled. We don't have a cart. Okay. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it because I honestly have no idea what it's gonna do. It's gonna make us hover in the air, but you know, it might also make us like immovable. Because if we're stuck exactly where we are, then that's not helpful to anyone. For flight. Then there was a control stick, right? Yes. I wonder if we could use a control stick with the thing behind me, the balloon. That might be neat too, right? Seems like a kind of arbitrary spot to get to the overworld. Do you have an idea? Place the float stone in the air, then place the wing on it, but don't attach it. We could try that too. We're already attached. Let's try it now, just to see what happens. Nothing. Okay. And then the thing is, we're gonna need a way to get on top of it. So how about I do this, then down, then we do. That's not gonna work at all how I wanted it to. We need to do this first. And I guess I also wanted to be on top of it. Oh man, we're... Alright, this just didn't work. It just didn't work. We can admit it, it didn't work. Stop! No. Stop, dude. Stop. Give me my battery back. Okay, you're off. Everything's off. I kind of feel like it wasn't gonna work. I kind of feel like it wasn't gonna work. I think I'm just done here. We're just gonna move. We don't move now, we're gonna stick here. Hey, look! Is that Dinroll? It is Dinroll. We haven't seen one of the dragons in the depths yet. That was a neat thing to see. I'm not shocked. I guess we have seen them go in the holes before, right? We have seen it. But, I guess I wasn't expecting it for some reason. Might be able to use the oh, wait, you're right. I could have used the ascend through the floating stone onto the wing. I could have. You're right. You're right. You're right. But it's too late now, because we have left it behind.
Yeah.
On our crazy path to avoid the fire temple. I don't know if we can fully avoid it. There's lava definitely looming in our distance over here. There were actually so many more of the light roots around the fire temple that we didn't get. So it's possible there could be one even over here that we could just stop at. Temporarily. So I'm not quite seeing one. There is one right there, however. Let's mark that one. Where is that actually at? That's pretty far out there. You know what, though? Wait, why do we have a marker there? See that? Why do we have that marker there? Okay, we put a marker there, and, oh, maybe that was just a marker for a shrine. That must be what that was. I don't know why I'm overthinking it. Light roots are always underneath shrines. We have... It is very far away. This is what I didn't want to happen because our light and everything, but I gotta swap weapons. Okay. Is there a way? Where are we at? Straight south would be right here. Okay, we can go that way. Off we go. Part of me feels like we're sinking faster than we normally should be. Up. Up. Look at that. Pros. Hold on, does our radar normally show the overworld, the surface, when we're down here? I feel like it shouldn't. We're getting pretty close, though. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. There was a depths hole right there. We could have just warped here and ran here and jumped in. But no, we had to go the long way. Yep. That feels about right. That feels about right, yeah. We're almost there now. The sunk cost fallacy, we may as well just keep going.
Yeah.
It remembers which map that you were looking at last and shows it? Oh, no way. Thanks. You know, I honestly, I thought we were seeing like a weird bug or something. That's actually way better. It's intentional, and now we can utilize it on purpose. Why does the fire temple have like such a large range? I don't actually think this part is really part of Death Mountain. It's on the outskirts of it, don't get me wrong on that, but... Alright, we're almost there. We are almost there. Nope, 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 don't do it. Thank you, thank you. A light over that way too, isn't there? There's a light over there too. Interesting. Here we go. Here we go. Whoops. No, 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 no. Please climb. Don't do that. We've left the Death Mountain fire. They've got Pose leading us in, and there's a light route in there. And there's a lot of gloom. Although, it looks like we can follow the Pose in. Hey, those actually look like trees from up in the forest. Okay. Look at that. Oh, there's a way right above me to go to the surface. That's it. That's how we get in. Okay. We're coming in hot. I guess we're gonna follow the Pose, because that's I think what they're wanting us to do, right? Bill? Also, switch our gear back. Yeah, see, look, these are definitely the trees from the forest. They're even like sort of connected. I mean, they definitely put it in such a way for you to be able to jump across, right? This is the way into Korok Grove. It drives you nuts having the map not locked to north. You know, I can go either way. I can go either way, but for some reason, I thought I saw an option in the controls. Have it locked. Lock mini-map to north. I got your back, Astro. It's right there. They probably want us to go that way, I guess. But I think we can fly that over there. I think we can fly it. So we're gonna try. Yeah, we got that. We got that. What did I hear? Cannon hands! Cannon hands! No, 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 I don't want this, please. Oh, shoot. This is such a big pain in my butt. Okay. Because, like, we don't have the necessary gloom stuff to fight this. And we also, we don't have, hold up. We're getting away. We don't have the gloom resist, we don't have the gloom food. Well, I want to try something. Where's that dazzle fruit?
Yeah.
Run. 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 We need to get to a tree. No! Okay, hold up. Let's talk about our options. Got options here. Lynel bow plus bomb flowers will do the job here. We could do that, yeah. The problem is they got so close to us, right? I didn't want to blow ourselves up. We don't have any food. No, we do. We don't have much food to handle our blight. Bloom. We're gonna eat that though anyways. Okay, they're gone. That stuff's in the gloom. We're not going down for it. They might pop back up. I don't know. We're about to find out, I guess. I'm gonna need Tulin to recharge. Jump again. I don't even have the Lynel bow anymore. I got rid of it. I was like, this thing's meh. Alright, we'll see if they pop back up. Not gonna. They're not gonna. Nope, not the dazzle fruit, please.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have minded fighting the Phantom Ganon. Right? We've fought a few. I have so many of his bows that I'm not using because we don't have enough hearts. Got a weapon over here. Yeah, see what it is. Albert. Looks like there's a path that goes out that way. I think that's where we're gonna head first. Sure. Yeah, I'll say I don't actually like that mechanic of the Ganon hands. I don't like it. They shouldn't disappear like that. They should stay out until you beat them, or they should go back to where they came from. They shouldn't go down into the ground like you won. Didn't win, right? You didn't win. You ran away. The beans that are here kind of remind me of there were beans in like Majora's Mask. Oh, shoot. All right, Astro, we're doing the pro strat. It's so weird to me that works. It's so weird that works. I wouldn't have expected it. All right, we could probably fly there, but we're not going to. We're just gonna run through here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, it did it. It did it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Like, honestly, right? We should go to the Bargainer statue and learn where the other Poe statues are at, and then do whatever their quests are so we can buy the rest of the gloom armor. That's what I think you gotta do to get the rest of the gloom armor. That's how we got the first piece anyways. Yeah, but why? But why does the Dazzle Fruit kill the Stalfos? Why? That's what I want to know. It feels wrong that it does. That's what I'm getting at. It feels wrong. A boop, 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 boop. Okay. We could get the other light roots down here, but instead, we're going to be impatient and we're going to ascend. Because this is the main one in the middle. This is where we have to ascend. This is probably, the Great Deku Tree is probably right here, right? Yes, Darth, that's exactly what I'm talking about. At Lookout Landing, we can get the location of the other pose. Exactly what I'm talking about. Does it work for the Stalnox? I was kind of wondering that too. Korok Forest. So, up. The Deku Tree is right there. We see him, barely. There's another shrine right here too, which is nice. Deku Tree, Great Spirit of Korok Forest. Remember, in Ocarina of Time, you're right, as soon as the sun raises, they disappear, so light kills them, and Dazzle Fruit replicates real light. Okay, I buy it. I thought the sword was gonna be here! Zelda! Oh, they're like... not active. I'll take these Silent Princesses, though. Also, the Silent Princess placement there, total reference to previous Zelda game, right? Let's do the shrine. Yeah, I mean, like, if it instantly kills the big Stalnox, that sounds cheaty, sorta, right? Swing to hit. I mean, don't you normally have to swing to hit? Assuming that we raise this up and then, like, just attach it. Huh. I mean, not what I was expecting, and not how you're probably supposed to solve the puzzle, if I had to guess. But we did it. We didn't even swing to hit anything. Ooh. Hey, these are some of my favorite types of puzzles in the game here, where we can, like, play with, like, cool physics-y things, right? We should try dazzling other undeads and see what happens. You're right. You're right. Press attack to attack. That's some good tutorial you got going on right there. Wait. How? How are you balanced perfectly like that? Okay. Oh, it fell. Okay. All right. We got a chest. Can't grab it. Do you think we can, like, stick something to it? I can't. Okay, no, that's fine. Fine. See, what sort of options do we have to get ourselves over? I'm feeling like we gotta use this. So, my thought is, we do that, right? And that gets it over there. And then we go... That's real bad. I don't want to be at an angle like that. Sorry, no. Okay. So we're here. Out. Down, we go somewhat slow, we come in. We're going to reverse this to go all the way back over there. You did this one the other day. Nice. Large zonite. And then, honestly, we can probably just get away with jumping them back over. Sure can. Okay. Swing. We need... undo everything here. Okay. I think we need to probably attach a cube to the ball like we've done before. I had to guess. Total guess. Okay, you're attached. Somehow we gotta get this to go all the way over. Oh, but how's it gonna like swing up like that? This feels right. Right? It's like a button, sort of. I say button. I mean like it's like a finger gonna push the doorbell. Okay. When we had the thing dangling and it was like shooting itself back and forth, I'm like, oh, I bet we can just get the cube to propel it all the way. I don't know. Do you think this would work like in real physics? I'm not sure it would. It might, but I'm not sure it would. It doesn't feel that intuitive. That's how you did it too? Nice. That's probably how you were supposed to do it, probably. And we have 5 blessings. We could get another heart container. I have to say, right? I hate to do it, but I think this is the good cliffhanger moment. Because we don't know exactly what's going to happen next, and it could be long, and we're at the end of the night. We're at the end of my night anyways. Right? There are 100% possibility that we have to run around the forest. Maybe we have to go to Lake Saria. Maybe we have to go to Meadow Swamp, right? You know, we don't know. Also, we did leave some of those other spots right down here in the underground, and who knows, maybe there's going to be something up top too, but... Just go inside and prepare for a fight. It's not long. All right. I'm ready for a fight. We can do this. This guy wants to talk? Like he wanted to talk, but couldn't. These guys must be connected closer to the tree than Hestu is. And it's also, and I guess all the other Koroks as well that are around. Hold on, before we walk in, we are gonna look around just a tad. Notice from Maka, under construction. Okay, sure it is, yep. Totally agree. In Breath of the Wild, you could scale to the very top of the Deku tree, and I bet you we can here as well. But we're not gonna start off with that. Good luck. Sure. Sorry, I'm walking up here real quick because I wanted to check this out. This is the talk spot. Oh, okay, good. My stomach is not well. Well, we see lots of gloom coming out of it. I mean, I'm guessing Ganon hands. Probably, right? Something like that. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a cooking battle? All right. Hold up. We are gonna cook something. I guess we're gonna cook something. That looked dangerous. That looked real dangerous. Never do that again. All right, we're gonna sort again by type. We need some of this stuff going, right? With those, and we just want basic food. Basic food, like an apple. How reckless! Oh, Hylian tomatoes are technically better than, like, apples. That's a good thing to know. We're gonna get some status buff food too. It's not gonna be a lot, but we'll get a little bit of it. This one here, when cooked into a dish, it'll restore all hearts and temporarily increase your maximum hearts. So I feel like it doesn't matter what you put, like, otherwise in the dish. Like this and one apple should then maybe theoretically be a full recover. But this one increases your maximum hearts, so that's good. I don't think we need that for this fight. I really don't. I don't think we need more defense food either, but my shirt is slightly transparent. It is a green shirt. It probably looks less green because of the green screen. Use it in cooking to get a gloom-resistant effect. Let's try it. Let's try it. Just one. Because I don't know what's gonna happen, right? Let's try it. And like a mushroom. A warding tomato mushroom stew. That's cool. That's real cool. What else we got? Razor shroom, sky shroom, meh, meh. One, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Fully upgraded the Fierce Deity. That's pretty cool. Okay. That's probably good on the food. What do we think? What do we think? Got full recovery. Have 5 different gloom foods at various strengths. We're gonna have some other effect foods. I think we're good. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. We may even try to eat that, but not yet. Certainly not yet. Down into the darkness. It's not super dark down here. For some reason. Okay. I'm not looking at chat now. There we go. There's a lot of gloom down here, that's for sure. Yeah. This is what I sort of expected to see down here. To blow them up. Oh, did I miss? I guess I missed. Okay, so we got ourselves a Phantom Ganon fight. I mean, for the most part, this isn't going to be that bad. We're gonna use a single-hander though, so that we can also pull out a shield. Like we've done in the past. Okay, I missed it. I missed it. Way too early. I'm not getting any of the flurries. Come on. None of them. There we go. Oh, we got hit by that one. Get up, get up. Oh, you know what? This one didn't have the club. He had a different weapon. That's why I didn't understand his attack pattern, because it was a different weapon. Honestly, the Phantom Ganon is so much easier than the hands are, which is kind of dumb. I just looked over and saw the president will protect you. I should have used it, right? I'm gonna read chat here in a second. I'll get there in a moment. You did it! Thank you so much, Mr. Hero. The Great Deku Tree is waiting for you in Korok Forest. Sure. You better not teleport us. There's a weapon on the ground. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. We'll take, those. We'll take the bow, and, we shouldn't have a spot. A Gloom Sword. Very good. But also bad. These weapons will actually be amazing if we have the full Gloom set, right? Because I imagine if we wield the full Gloom set, we won't take Gloom damage when using them. But by the way, Darth, if you haven't seen it, like look how awesome this is here. It's a Gloom Smasher, right? 82 damage. It's a lot. All right, that's good for there. Yeah, whatever, I'll just put this back on. That's fine. So to look at chat. Music was good. Yeah, it wasn't bad. We channeled the Bomber Palmer with all the bombs we did. Yep. The president will protect you if we had only used this shield instead. Let's see. You did this on Tuesday so that you could have access to the Korok Forest stuff. Okay. Phantom Ganons have different weapons. So far, the ones that I've seen, I think, have all used the club, interestingly enough. I don't know why that is. And then, yeah, that wasn't too bad, was it? It was pretty easy. He took one on at the Akala Citadel. The Phantom wielded a spear. Really? A Gloom Spear. That's neat. That's real neat. I can't wait to fight a Gloom Spear. I like the Gloom weapons, I just don't want to use them because of the Gloom. But if we get that Gloom set, then they'll be real great, I think. Don't mind us while we swim through the Deku Tree's innards. Since the Lost Woods returned to normal, I was able to make it back. Korok Forest is so peaceful, huh? By the way, have you seen a Korok named Oki? Oh, you don't even know who Oki is? I wonder where he went. Maybe he's hiding in the Great Deku Tree's mouth. If you want to know where his mouth is, it's right above the Spore Store. Okay. They're telling us to use Ascend again. We can sleep here? No, thank you. Wait. Is it for free? Your rupees are no good here? How much? Oh, you're the Mr. Hero. Cool. Cool. We don't need to do it right now, though. Oh, also, we probably could have used this before we went down there, unless it was covered in gloom. I'm still not using the Sage's things just yet, although I probably should. See, the problem with the Sage's things, and I don't want spoilers, but I'm just not sure yet, is it going to modify how their ability works? Is it going to make their ability cool down faster? Does it just make their normal attacks do more damage? You know, it's just things like that. Because each one of those has a different person or a different Sage I would use the will on. If it makes the ability cool down faster, Tulin. If it makes the ability do something different, which I don't think that's the case, but if it did, I don't know who we would want to do that to. Maybe Sidon. If it makes them do more damage, it might be Tulin again, actually, because I think Tulin might hit enemies more often because he's ranged. Maybe. Back to you for a second. I was just looking. Hold up. We need this. We need the wheat. Do you know what we needed the wheat for? We needed it for pizza. around the mouth real quick. Oh, it's a fancy bed. It's Oki! I've been spotted. I wonder how you got in here. Well, guess what? We're in the Great Deku Tree's mouth. Guess what else? I'm putting together a secret room here. Right now, I'm fixing up the decor, but I need more pretty things. I need 4 blue nightshades that glow gently at night, and 2 really vivid, bright bloom seeds. The bright bloom seeds, I'm looking for something bigger than what you can find in the general shop. So do we have everything now? Hold on, there's silent princesses in here too. The blue nightshades. I mean, I've got them. Take them. Take them. Now the secret room is done. So pretty. Korok fabric. Cool. No touchy! Door, okay. So there's a special bed here that we can probably sleep in? Maybe? Maybe we have to talk to him to sleep in it? Wonder how I can get out, he says. Okay. Oh my goodness. There we go. Yes. So we're at the top of the tree now, which is good. There was a quest in Breath of the Wild here to get all of the items photographed, if I remember correctly, for one of the Koroks. Sounds right to me. Nobody wants to play. Did I do it? Did I hide things well enough? Mr. Hero, is that you? I wanted to play with everyone by making them hunt for treasure, so I hid stuff around the Great Deku Tree. I want to make sure I hid things well enough, so I need someone to test it out. I don't want to ruin it for the Koroks. Yay, since it's for the other Koroks, you're the only one who can help me with this, so thanks. The first 2 hidden treasures are a Forest Dweller's sword and a Forest Dweller's spear. I hid them up higher than the Great Deku Tree's face. If you find them, bring them to me. So it's kind of the same thing. Maybe it was a treasure hunt like that, not a pictures hunt. Could be. Certainly don't remember. Standing on top of your Great Deku Tree, the deity of the forest, did you even clean your shoes? We were in his mouth. Ah, so it is you. I must apologize. I am still quite groggy, as though I am awakening from a bad dream. You rid me of that unpleasantness deep within me. Yes, you went to the great trouble to restore me. Thank you. Been some time since last we spoke. Have you been well? Yes, the last time we spoke, that was when you came here with the princess to retrieve the Master Sword. So they're saying, they're very specifically saying this is a retelling. Because when we obtained the Master Sword, the princess wasn't with us. Merc.exe has broken. Merc.exe is disappointed. That's what it is. That's what it is.
It is good to see
Voice acting.
Princess Zelda of Hyrule and Link, keeper of the Master Sword. Your blade has been fully restored. Go on then, Link. Draw it once more.
Unless, after the events of Breath of the Wild, we put it back here and then we came to get it again later. Right? Maybe that's what happened.
Great Deku Tree.
Thank you so much.
They're so wishy-washy about the past. I hate it.
There is no need for thanks. I merely watched over its renewal.
It is amazing that a sword can heal itself, no matter how badly damaged it becomes.
It can do more than heal. The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes.
Where do we get sacred power?
The potential of
And the
this
sword.
fabled blade may well be limitless. Truly the work of a goddess.
A sword that grows ever stronger. The Master Sword.
Click. The Sacred Power Store. There's one on the first Deku lane. Yeah. But the sword, it would seem that you no longer wield it. Where has it gone? What is this then? You do not know where the Master Sword is? I see, yet I can sense it, even now. There can be no mistake. Map marker. It's here. It's moving? Oh, in the sky. I feel the Master Sword's presence strongly in this area. But what could this mean? The Master Sword seems to be moving. The only thing that we know of that moves in the sky is what? A dragon. You may need to be resourceful to reach the sword, but you must find a way. Surely the Master Sword is awaiting you just as you are seeking it. Cool. Darth, I appreciate you pushing me to do this, to finish it, right? Because I was expecting a long quest chain right here, but no, it was a battle, and now we've started the search for the Master Sword quest, which will be a great next stream. It's gonna be a great next stream. So, with that, now we are at the end of the night. Thanks everyone for being here, Bomber, Astro Darth, anyone else who stopped by and lurked or whatever have you. Effin Stefan for the raid again, and Darth for the raid after his Street Fighter stream as well. So here we are. No stream tomorrow. We will stream this on Friday, and we will obtain the Master Sword. But until then, Rex Rain signing off. Also, if you can hear it, the Blood Moon's about to start.